Wednesday night at Rideau Carleton, the top class was the Race 4 Preferred Handicap Trot. And up front, still trying to see this through on the front end. Madame Panic is not panicking yet, but Built to Thrill is closing in up the inside, and a late bid from Monsieur Panic on the outside. Madame ou Monsieur at the wire. It's going to be Madame Panic getting the win, close over Built to Thrill or Monsieur Panic, both of them closing aggressively for place behind the filly. 1:55 and 4. A 3-year-old bay filly by Sunshine Beach out of Drift Panic, owned by the estate of Brian Paquette of Quebec, also her breeder. She is trained by Danielle Martin, and a winning debut for the drummer Pascal Berube. High five. That's a new lifetime mark, 1:55 and 4, and the third win for Madame Panic. Bird 1:23 and 3 3/4. They're circling for home. Front end advantage to Stonebridge Hermes, but he's got the hold off the late speed. Smiling Billy the Kid coming up the inside for Pascal Berube, and sticking ahead in front. He's going to draw ahead and get the upset. Back to back, Berube, Smiling Billy the Kid over Stonebridge Hermes and Love My Rockin' Bird, 1:52 and 3. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. It's the familiar face, Pascal Berube, with back-to-back winners. And number 1, Smiling Billy the Kid, owned and trained by Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec. Trained and owned, I should say. This horse was bred by William Brown of Hanover, Ontario. That's his third win of the season. 1:52 and 3, a new lifetime mark for Smiling Billy the Kid. In front now, yet to clear. J.M. Stella fighting on, and second over, looking live for the stretch drive. Marie-Claude Auger with Tricks and Stones, 1:26 and 4, past 3/4, leading the way. It is Wish You'd Tell Me, striding out by 4 lengths. Tricks and Stones not going to catch this one. It's Wish You'd Tell Me getting the win over Tricks and Stones. Up for show, Salzbrook Cami, 1:56 and 1. Time to Tell, owned and trained by Gerard Vaillancourt of Kemptville, Ontario. Bred by Pauline V. Rickard and C.H. Rickard of Fredonia, Pennsylvania. William Waugh gets the driving victory. And that's the second win this season for Wish You'd Tell Me in his 10th start of the year. 1:56 and 1, a new seasonal best. Wish You'd Tell Me. Virgin, Son of a Millionaire, dropping back in second, and coming down the lane, it looks like Tyrone Bowtie has got his finest attire on, getting his latest victory here for Ryan Guy, ahead of a fast closing Rose Run Why Not in 1:55 and 1. Back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle again for his 4th win of the season in start number 15, unofficial race 4 winner. Number 3, Tyrone Bowtie, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Looks Like a Chippendale out of Risk Seeker, owned by Rachel Burns and Wade Toussignon of Cardinal, Ontario, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Warkworth, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven to victory by Ryan Guy, 1:55 and 1, Tyrone Bowtie. Sealster is coming after the leader, 1:24 flat to 3/4, and Margot is turning it on for Robert Shepard coming down the stretch. Margot's got the cargo and another win in her sights. She leads by 5 lengths. DA Temptation still second. Horizon Sealster trying to overtake her. The rest fighting for minor shares. Margot's got the cargo. DA Temptation second. Horizon Sealster third. 1:52 and 1. Drew Moore of Osgood, Ontario, also her breeder. Margot's got the cargo, is undefeated now in 2 parimutuel starts this season for driver Robert Shepard. Back in the bike here, Margot, welcome back. Race 5 is now official. Lynn Gold Dealer has the best chance, leaving the pocket for the stretch drive, but that hasn't happened yet, and it has happened now. Robert Shepard is asking Gold Dealer, Southwind Mac. His lead looks precarious here as Gold Dealer is gaining ground with every step to the wire, but it's Southwind Mac finishing ahead of Gold Dealer. Then it's between Flash Me Some Green and Stormont Friendly in a battle for show. 2 minutes even. Dealer 6, Flash Me Some Green, was third as beaten even money favorite. 8, Stormont Friendly was fourth, and completing the high five ticket, number 1, Silver Mass at 40-1. Finished fifth. 7, 3, 6, 8, 1, the unofficial top 5 finishers in race 6. Please hold all tickets. First over and gaining ground on the outside into second. Tamara Hanover is gearing up for the stretch drive, also looking for room on the inside. Beach Journey should have something for the final stages here. And 3 wide, that's the turning point. Turning it on, Tamara Hanover has made front, and she's going to power to Pascal Berube's third driving win of the card. Second, the turning point, up for show. That looked like Gimme a Corona, 154-1. Hanover, a strong win in race 7. The 4-year-old bay mare by Art Speak out of Transfer Hanover was owned by Sylvain Cote of Joliette with Michel Legasse of Terrebonne, Quebec. Sylvain Cote training. Tamara Hanover, of course, bred by Hanover Shoe Farms Incorporated, Hanover, Pennsylvania. And Pascal Berube, the drummer, his third of the card in win number 8 of the year for Tamara Hanover, 154. But coming after him, sitting second now, that is May Lose Control as Springbridge Jim has dropped back. It's Flash Cube under first over. Pressure, May Lose Control up to the sulky wheel and chasing him to the wire. Head to head, May Lose Control versus Flash Cube. Flash Cube is going to get the win by a neck over May Lose Control. Monty's Gone Marble third ahead of Thrilling Times, 153-1. Now walking back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. After his first Rideau Carleton win of the season, unofficial race 8 winner, number 2, Flash Cube, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Sports Writer out of Fancy a Dream. Owned by Yvon Mondu, Morin Heights, Quebec. Bred by David Keys and Julie Keys of Millgrove, Ontario. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Results are now official for race 8. Congratulations, Flash Cube and Guy Gagnon. Hello to Sam and Sylvie in the winner's circle. And 2, and still on the lead by a couple of lengths. It looks good for Lady for Dollar, powering home here for Marie-Claude Auger. Battle on for place. Bad Apple is fighting off and advancing. Stardog, it's going to be Lady for Dollar over Bad Apple, Stardog, and Probert's Legacy, 154 flat. The Rideau Carleton winner's circle once again. Unofficial race 9 winner, number 6, Lady for Dollar, a 9-year-old bay gelding by For a Few Dollars More out of Ladyford Ideal. Owned and trained by John McMillan, Odessa, Ontario. Bred by James Stewart of Kendal, Cumbria, England. That's Marie-Claude Auger's first driving win tonight. Win number 5 of the season and equaling his seasonal best, 154 flat. Ladyford Dollar. Congratulations. Race 9 results are now official. Tyrone Bowtie, victorious in 3 earlier editions of the Preferred Handicap Trot this year, got the win again, this time in 155-1 for driver Ryan Guy and trainer Mike Armstrong. Join us again for more live racing from the nation's capital on Sunday night, 6:30 p.m. We're introducing Barbecue to replace Mr. Lucky's, closed for the season due to construction in the casino. Hope you can join us. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this Sunday evening, June 29th. It's race night number 25 of our 2025 meet. We're 29 minutes away from post time for race 1. Thanks for joining us tonight. The track condition is fast, weather conditions clear, a temperature of 26 degrees Celsius, 78 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the northeast, 11 kilometers an hour or 7 miles per hour. Humidity is 54%. We're taking a look at changes, but we don't have a lot of them. In fact, no changes in races 1 through 8. There's an equipment change in race 9 on number 6, Thrilling Times, who goes from open to blind bridle. Also an equipment change in race 10 on the 5, that's Saskabush Steve, going blinkers to blind. And no changes in race 11. The AGCO judges have just informed me of another equipment change in upcoming race 1. On the 7, DA Let's Boogie, he's adding a Murphy blind left. This week in harness racing, 27 minutes from post time. Meadowlands in New Jersey when the 2023 O'Brien Some Beach Somewhere Horse of the Year, Sylvia Hanover, had a strong return just in time for Canada Day.
And they're off, and Villardo Hires tried to blast off, but aborted that leave attempt. To RDB Mickey to the inside. Sylvia Hanover guns out with My Girl EJ and Twinbee Joe Fresh shot sprinted fourth into the first turn. Then comes a Rocket Deo and Turn the Page, and Villardo Hires taken to the back. It is Sylvia Hanover in front. Parked out RDB Mickey on the outside. Maybe an early speed duel. My Girl EJ off those dueling leaders. 26 flat opens it up here. Twinbee Joe Fresh off the speed in fourth under a tight rein. Then it's Rocket Deo fifth across the backstretch, followed by Turn the Page and Villardo Hires. RDB Mickey, and now on the outside, My Girl EJ brushes to the top. My Girl EJ and Todd McCarthy plants her up front. RDB Mickey back in second. My Girl EJ, RDB Mickey 1-2 at the half. Sylvia Hanover is third. Launched to the outside, Twinbee Joe Fresh. So Rocket Deo picks up that live tow. Then Villardo Hires on the inside and Turn the Page is the trailer. 53 and 4 for the half mile. They hit the far turn. My Girl EJ 18-1. Here comes Twinbee Joe Fresh, the big favorite, now second on the outside as they continue to three quarters. RDB Mickey locked in the box for now. Sylvia Hanover squeezes out into a second over position. Then it's Rocket Deo fifth on the outside, and Villardo Hires and Turn the Page, and they turn for home off three quarters. My Girl EJ, and knocking on the door, Twinbee Joe Fresh. 1:21 and 3 in the stretch drive. Twin Joe Fresh steamrolls first over. It's Twin Joe Fresh, but Sylvia Hanover has dead aim on the outside, and she's got a full head of steam looking for the upset. Sylvia is coming on. Sylvia Hanover and Tetrick timed it right. Twin Joe Fresh second tonight. Then My Girl EJ and Villardo Iris. Sylvia Hanover 1:48-2 in the perfect sting.
Great to see Sylvia Hanover, the 2023 Canadian Horse of the Year, back in the winner's circle at the Meadowlands last night. She's owned by Hudson Standardbred of Hudson, Quebec, and trained by Mark and Sean Stacy. That was win number 23 of her career in start number 43 for Sylvia Hanover. Still to come before we get rolling with race 1 of our 11 race card tonight. We have a Rideau Carleton Memory, a worth remembering segment submitted by Aidan Keeley-Griffith. Thanks for sending that one in. And also another reminder that Mr. Lucky's and Cafe Italiano upstairs in the grandstand are closed. Cafe Italiano will not reopen. Mr. Lucky's will be closed during the casino renovations, and we'll give you an update when it's going to reopen a little later this season. In the meantime, we do have the Trackside Snack Bar open tonight and barbecue available for racing patrons as well. There were 2 qualifiers at 5 o'clock. This afternoon here at Rideau Carleton. We always welcome fans and bettors to come and watch the qualifiers themselves. It can be good insight for handicapping. In the first qualifier, it was for both gates, and it was won by the 2-year-old pacing filly by Cattle Wash, Cattle Kiss. She won by 1 1/3 lengths in 1:57-2 for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, defeating Purely Wicked, who finished second, and trotter Donatover, who was third in that mile. The fractions were 27-4 to the quarter, 58-4 at the half, 129-4 at 3/4, 157-2, the qualifying win for Cattle Kiss. The 2 trotters in that race, Donatover and Chestnut Road, made breaks and will have to try to qualify again. In the second qualifier, it was all trotters, and this one went to Southwind Russian and trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot by 8.5 open lengths over next closest Incredible Hall and Next of Kin, who finished third in the 5-horse field. The fractions there, 28-3 to the quarter, 57-3 at the half, 127 flat at 3/4, 157-1, the going away win for the perfectly mannered Southwind Russian. We're 20 minutes away from post time for race 1 here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks if you're joining us at the track, online, or at the OTB. Race 1 is a field of 7 pacers on the less experienced side of things. The current betting favorite is the 7, DA Let's Boogie. That one getting an equipment change, adding a Murphy blind left. He's trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Robert Shepard, and he did have a win last year at Grand River Raceway. I like his chances here. He's my top selection this race in spite of that post position. And he's the public choice as well. 3-5 favorite right now. DA Let's Boogie making his third career start on a 5/8 mile track. The first was his front end maiden victory at Grand River from post 6 last July 26th. And the second was in his Rideau debut for Robert Shepard and Catherine Girard when he came third over from 6th off the gate from post 8. He was 3 wide for the stretch drive and never saw the rail, but he came home in the field's fastest closing quarter of 27-3 to catch Rose Run Astro in a dead heat for show. So DA Let's Boogie getting lots of respect in spite of that post position, a tough one to overcome for many horses. My second choice in race 1 is the top selection for Glenn Pearson. It's number 3, Rose Run Astro. He dead heated for show with DA Let's Boogie last start after backpedaling to third on the first turn last Sunday. Rose Run Astro had a first over move approaching the second turn and got parked second along the backstretch by the winning 1-2 favorite Pizzazz Hanover. Rose Run Astro never cleared and lost ground late. This is his third start for Mandy Archer. He's another to consider, and 7-1 in upcoming race 1. William Waugh keeping the drive on the Mandy Archer trainee, Rose Run Astro. Race 1 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. And as mentioned, very few changes to the card tonight. The only change that would affect the early daily double is the equipment change in race 1 on number 7, DA Let's Boogie, adding a Murphy blind left. Nothing else to report. No changes in races 2 through 8. So it might be a good time to start mapping out those pick 4s as well. The first of which starts in race 2. Now on screen, the track handicapper selections from both Glenn and myself. As mentioned, Glenn's top choice in race 1 is the 3 Rose Run Astro for William Waugh and Mandy Archer. I like the 7 here, who continues on as 3 to 5 favorite, DA Let's Boogie for Robert Shepard and trainer Catherine Gerard. For his exactor, Glenn is adding the 1 here. That's Jenny Longlegs for Guy Gagnon. I was a little disappointed when I picked her as a spot play on June 15th. She did manage to hold on for place, but she was not catching Pizzazz Hanover. She might be better here. We'll find out. She's got a great post position to work with. That's Glenn's second choice, number 1, Jenny Longlegs. Then he's going out to the 5, Wicked Move for Mandy Archer. Marie-Claude Auger getting the drive on this one. I'm using Rose Run Astro second in my ticket, and I agree, Wicked Move to complete the triactor. And both Glenn and myself are looking to number 2, DJ Cowboy for Mike Armstrong and driver Ryan Guy to complete the Superfecta ticket. He's been a player at this level throughout this season. He's hit the board, in fact, hit the top 2 4 times out of 9. So he's one to watch here. He might be a little above the level that I think he would win at based on some of the company he's keeping today. But DJ Cowboy definitely should not be ignored when it comes to your triactor and Superfecta tickets. He's got post 2 here. He was a winner from the rail back on June 8th. We're 11 minutes away from post time for race 1. Thanks again to everyone joining us or tuning in online or at their local simulcast lounge. Just a reminder that the Hard Rock Ottawa Hotel and Casino will have its grand opening coming up on July 3rd. In the meantime, the harness racing continues. Just not the casino aspect of things on site. So we continue this evening, and also live racing 6 p.m. on Wednesday, July 2nd. Great to see everyone back at the picnic tables. A reminder that Mr. Lucky's may be closed, but the snack bar is open and barbecue available.
freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good.
On today's Worth Remembering, we're going back in Rideau Carleton history to December 2007 when Mimi Toth had a driving win for trainer Richard Sullivan with the 21-1 upset Acton Cuddly.
And they're off. Even start with Donna Loves Me showing good early foot. From the outside goes Exotic Card Shark, and Joban sets it up on top quickly. In between horses, forwardly placed, there is Donna Loves Me down at the rail. Jiffy Lee, Boss Lady Mamser with her typical early speed in amongst the leaders. It's back there now to Art Exhibit, who's in from fifth. On the outside of that is Cassidy's Grin. It's then back to Exotic Card Shark. The opening quarter in 28-4, and this looks like a 7-furlong thoroughbred race. They're all bunched up at the front of the pack. Showing the way is Donna Loves Me, but now moving up to take the lead. Cassidy's going to make that Boss Lady Mamser. Cassidy's Grin now goes under urging, worked up first up, and moving up to the outside to try and take the lead. Trying to catch that cover is Jiffy Lee. Ganya follows closely behind with Ride the Bus as they go out to the opening half off that quarter of 28-4. Showing the way now with a healthy lead, it's John McDonald with the white-hooded Cassidy's Grin. Boss Lady Mamser is there from second. Moving up first over third on the outside is Jiffy Lee. Fourth down along the cones to Donna Loves Me. It's a good live second over Tro now. Fifth on the outside for Ride the Bus, who's full of pep. On the cover of Ride the Bus, that is Art Exhibit. Squeezed back with nowhere to go. Exotic Card Shark. Acton Cuddly tries to put in a bid from the back of the pack. 3/4 up in 127-4, and the distant trailer there is Chill Me to the Bone. It's still Cassidy's Grin showing the way. Jiffy Lee beginning to close the gap and begins to angle to the outside for Jason Gilchrist. 3 wide for Art Exhibit. They turn the corner for home. John McDonald with a full-out drive on Cassidy's Grin, trying to withstand the charge of Jiffy Lee. Jiffy Lee with Acton Cuddly coming up on the outside. Here's a wire. Acton Cuddly from second to last to first. And Mimi Toth takes home the top prize in the 13th.
Mimi Toth with the driving win in that worth remembering moment. Thanks again to Aidan for sending in that Rideau Carleton memory, that victory by Acton Cuddly, a 21-1 winner way back in December 2007 here at Rideau Carleton. Race 1 of 11 is coming up shortly. Post parade should be coming on track. 1-9 favorite, number 7, D.A. Let's Boogie. He was holding steady at 3-5, and he's proving quite popular. Glenn Pearson's top pick here offers some great value in race 1. That's the 3, my second choice, Rose Run Astro. The Pacers are coming now from the backstretch towards the track for the Race 1 post parade. And the Pacers are coming on track now for the post parade for race 1. Here comes the race 1 post parade. These Pacers are non-winners of $15,000 lifetime allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime or 3 races in 2024-2025. They race for a purse of $6,200. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Jenny Longlegs, owned by Gestion Louis La Tulipe Incorporated of Saint-Ferréol-les-Neiges, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 2 is DJ Cowboy, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Prince Edward Island, trained by Mike Armstrong. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. 3 is Rose Run Astro, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, and Wayne Hutt of Morrisburg, Ontario. Trained by Mandy Archer, driven by William Waugh. 4 is La Barbe, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 5 is Wicked Move, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Marie-Claude O'Shea drives. 6 is Surat Hanover, owned and trained by Denis Maisonneuve of Gatineau, Quebec. Pascal Berube is in the bike. And completing this field from post 7, its current 1-9 favorite, D.A. Let's Boogie, owned by Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Robert Shepard. On the 7, D.A. Let's Boogie, add Murphy Blind left. That's your field of 7 Pacers for upcoming race 1. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. Again, for those playing the early daily double, there are no changes in race 2. And we're looking at the only horse with a change in race 1. He's adding a Murphy Blind left. It's the 7, D.A. Let's Boogie, currently shown on the simulcast screen. D.A. Let's Boogie making his 3rd career start on a 5/8 mile track. As previously mentioned, his first was a front-end maiden victory. That was at Grand River from post 6 last July 26th. He made his 2nd ever start on a 5/8 mile track last Sunday in his Rideau Carleton debut with Robert Shepard driving. He had excess cover there and a tougher post 8. He was 3 wide for the stretch drive, never saw the rail. It was a very good effort for D.A. Let's Boogie. He dead heated for show with a horse who is somewhat overlooked at 10-1. Number 3, Rose Run Astro. That one backpedaled to 3rd on the first turn Sunday and had a first over move approaching the 2nd turn. He got parked along the backstretch by Pizzazz Hanover and never cleared. This is his third start for Mandy Archer, so keep an eye on him. Rose Run Astro and William Waugh, Glenn Pearson's top selection here. They'll be going behind the gate very shortly, and we've got a lot of on-track fans and bettors tonight. Thank you. Don't get shut out. The starter has called the field for race 1. This is your last chance to play the early daily double. The Pacers are lining up now. 1 is Jenny Longlegs for Guy Gagnon. 2, DJ Cowboy, Ryan Guy. 3, Rose Run Astro, William Waugh. 4, La Barbe, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Wicked Move, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Surratt Hanover, Pascal Berube. And 7, DA Let's Boogie, Robert Shepard. They're on the turn. Jenny Longlegs, still a few lengths behind the others. And La Barbe, also not quite alongside his friends behind the gate. Starting gate is on the Rideau backstretch. Quickly approaching the start, Surratt Hanover and DA Let's Boogie are gapping. They're off and pacing an uneven start with DJ Cowboy and Ryan Guy moving to the lead. Jenny Longlegs matching strides briefly and now taking control, settling behind them in third. That's La Barbe. Fourth, Rose Run Astro. Fifth, that's Wicked Move. First over from sixth already, DA Let's Boogie. And at the back of the field, Surratt Hanover. They're on their way to the opening quarter. It's Jenny Longlegs striding out on the front end for Guy Gagnon and getting there first in 28 and 3. She's leading her way down the stretch, keeping just over a length ahead of pocket sitting DJ Cowboy. Up into third on the outside now. That's DA Let's Boogie. On the inside, fourth, La Barbe. Second over from fifth, Wicked Move. Sixth, and stepping out as well, that's Rose Run Astro. Swinging wide at the back of the field, Surratt Hanover. They're 3 in and 4 out now. Approaching the half, reached by Jenny Longlegs in 58 and 1. Rolling on the lead as the field turned onto the backstretch. Jenny Longlegs now confronted by DA Let's Boogie alongside and a half length in front. He's trying to clear. Following him, Wicked Move is second over in third. Making front, that is DA Let's Boogie, who now leads ahead of Wicked Move, who has moved up into second. Jenny Longlegs backing down. That's DJ Cowboy. First over now into third on the outside, winding up from further back in sixth for a 3-wide rally. Rose Run Astro. They went by 3/4 in 1:26 flat, and that's DA Let's Boogie, boogieing a couple of lengths ahead of a fast closing Wicked Move and Marie-Claude Auger. DA Let's Boogie, too good with his dancing shoes on tonight. Finishing second, Wicked Move. Then it was Rose Run Astro ahead of DJ Cowboy, 154 and 2. He seems to have a liking for the 5/8 mile tracks. DA Let's Boogie broke his maiden last year, this month, actually in July, I should say, at Grand River Raceway. This is his third career start on a 5/8 mile track, and he gets his first win of the season and a new lifetime mark. DA Let's Boogie. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 1. 1-9, winning favorite. Number 7, DA Let's Boogie for Robert Shepard. Over 5, Wicked Move, second. 3, Rose Run Astro was third, and 2, DJ Cowboy was fourth. 7, 5, 3, 2, the unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 1. Please hold all tickets. Apologies for some technical difficulties. I understand that the race call was not audible to some of our fans. I think it was available online. It just wasn't amplified until the horses were approaching the half. So we apologize for the technical issue. It seems to be resolved now. Thanks, Sam. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 1 winner, number 7, DA Let's Boogie, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Dancin' Lou out of Sports Beauty, owned by Cozen Farms of La Prairie, Quebec, bred by Ashley and Dean Wilson of Kerwood, Ontario, trained by Catherine Gerard, and driven by Robert Shepard to a new lifetime mark. That's the first win of the year for DA Let's Boogie, 154 and 2. Congratulations. The AGCO judges have just informed me that there will be an inquiry on action before the half in race 1. Possible interference by number 3, Rose Run Astro, on number 6, Surratt Hanover. Number 3, Rose Run Astro finished third and is the subject of the inquiry now underway concerning possible interference on Surratt Hanover before the half. Please hold all tickets. We're getting a look at the footage under review by the AGCO judges concerning possible interference by 3 on 6. Six is at the back of the field as 3 was starting up third over. Judges are reviewing the footage, and we'll have that decision for you shortly. The judges have just let me know that there was no interference. The posted order of finish will stand. 7-5-3-2. No interference, no placing in race 1. Race 1 is now official. Prices are posted for race 1. Winner number 7, DA Let's Boogie, pays $2.20 to win. The $2.75 exactor returns $9.50. $14.85 the return for the $1 triactor 753 combination. The $1 superfecta 7532 pays $58.50. The race 1 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Jenny Longlegs finished 7th. 2, DJ Cowboy was 4th. 3, Rose Run Astro 3rd. 4, La Barbe 6th. 5, Wicked Move 2nd. 6, Surat Hanover 5th. And 7, D8 Let's Boogie, a 1-9 winning favorite for Robert Shepard. And that was a new lifetime mark, 1:54 and 2. From the top down, your program should read 7, 4, 3, 6, 2, 5, 1. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the quarter, 58 and 1 at the half, 126 flat at 3/4, 154 and 2, the winning mile for DA Let's Boogie. Race 2 is coming up next on the trot, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering in the second leg of the early daily double. No changes in races 2 through 8. For those following the Saturday night Handicapping contest. Tammy Forgey's free to play on track only Saturday night. Handicapping contest every Saturday night in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge. There was no winner last night. So that means next Saturday night, that's Saturday, July 5th, it's a $1,900 jackpot on the line in Tammy's contest. Again, it's free to play. You must be on track to enter and collect your winnings. And it all takes place in the Trackside Simulcast Lounge, which is open for your simulcast pleasure throughout the week. As we wait for the trotters to come towards the track for the Race 2 post parade, just another reminder that we will be open for wagering this Wednesday. Live racing, 6 p.m. Here come the Race 2 trotters onto the track for the post parade. There is a line to be announced on the 5, Sant Ambrogio. We'll be displaying that. This mare did race on the 27th at Hippodrome 3R. Here comes the Race 2 post parade. These trotters are non-winners of $3,000 in their last 5 starts. There were allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible, $12,000 claimers. The purse, $6,400. And here's that line. The 5 Sant Ambrogio raced on June 27th and came 5th, timed in 2:02 and 4. That was at Hippodrome 3R, Sant Ambrogio. That's a line to be announced in the program for the 5 in Race 2. Leading the post parade, number 1, Salzbrook Cami, is owned and trained by Yannick Martel of L'Assomption, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. Two is Wasting No Time, owned by Yannick Martel of L'Assomption, Quebec, who also trains. Robert Shepard is in the bike. The current 8-5 favorite is number 3, Final Text, making her first Rideau appearance for owner Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trainer Mandy Archer, and driver Guy Gagnon. Four is Hatikva, owned by Michael Sergi of Canton, New York, who shares ownership with a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot trains and drives. 5 is Saint-Ambrogio, owned by Investissement KFB Sorel Tracy, Quebec, along with trainer Carl Duguay of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Carl Duguay also does the driving. Completing the field from post 6, CrossFit, owned by Gordon MacDonald of Ontario with Christopher Boland of Newfoundland. Vic Putty trains, Marie-Claude Auger drives. That's your field of 6 trotters for upcoming Race 2 with Exactor Triactor Superfecta and early Pick 4 wagering. We're zooming in on the 3-2 current favorite. Final Text looking very nice out there. This mare doesn't wear a lot of equipment. And she had 4 wins last year at the Meadows, a 5/8 mile track racing on or near the front end. Final Text is coming in from half-mile Charlottetown. And if you look at that break in her most recent line, she jumped it off when caught 3 wide, crossing over from Charlottetown post 7 on June 5th. She's got significant post relief here. And this is her debut for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. Final Text looking good out there from post 3. Another one that looked quite eye-catching is the 6 CrossFit, who was claimed back into the Vic Putty stable on June 18th. His 3 wins this year were at a lower Rideau classification, but for the returning Marie-Claude Auger back in the bike here, CrossFit is up in class and getting 9-5 respect from post 6. The 1 Salzbrook Cami settled 5th off the gate Wednesday for Pascal Berube and skimmed the pylons on the backstretch inside of the first over winner, Wish You'd Tell Me. She got shuffled back to second last on the final turn and was gaining on place finisher Tricks and Stones in deep stretch. That's the 1 Salzbrook Cami, 5-1 right now. Three to 1 odds on number 2, Wasting No Time, who gets post relief on a quick turnaround. This one took back to last at odds of 29-1 on Wednesday and made a move 3rd over from 6th at 3/4, closing widest of all for 4th. Robert Shepard definitely knows how to win from off the pace, and Wasting No Time kind of scares me. He's got post 2 here in upcoming race 2. Starter has called the field for race 2. This is your last opportunity to get involved in the early pick 4. The trotters are lining up in front of the Rideau Carleton Grandstand. 1 is Salzbrook Cami, Pascal Berube. 2, Wasting No Time, Robert Shepard. 3, Final Text, Guy Gagnon. 4, Hatikva, Stéphane Pouliot. 5, Saint-Ambrogio, Carl Duguay. And on the outside, 6, CrossFit for Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the turn, headed towards the backstretch. Starting gate is on the backstretch. The inside 3 are on the gate. The outside 3, a couple of lengths back. It's a staggered start, but they're off and trotting, and it's Salzbrook Cami and Final Text battling early. Final Text going to clear to the front for Guy Gagnon, sitting second. Salzbrook Cami crossing over. That's CrossFit for Marie-Claude Auger, who is out there first over in 3rd at the moment. On the run, Salzbrook Cami is being taken to safety by Pascal Berube. That's the 1. Salzbrook Cami on a break before the quarter. She's taken wide now. continuing on the lead past the 27-4 opening quarter. Final Text. She's stalked by CrossFit, who sits the pocket. It's a gap of a length and a half back to third place, wasting no time. In fourth, that's Sant Ambrosio, then Hatikva, and out of contention after that break, Salzbrook Cami at the back. They're led by Final Text around the second turn, going unchallenged on the front end and reaching the halfway point in 58-1, and she's opened up by a length and a half over CrossFit. From third, it's wasting no time. Single file fourth, about 3 lengths behind that one. It's Sant Ambrosio, and then at the back of the main pack, Hatikva. Out of it after that break, Salzbrook Cami. They're single file headed to 3/4. I spoke too soon. Here comes Wasting No Time, and Robert Shepard stepping out now, first over from third as the field heads past 3/4, reached in 1:27 flat by leader Final Text, trying to dig deep and fight off Wasting No Time, drawing alongside for the stretch drive. Wasting No Time is living up to that name, and wasted no time getting to the lead. CrossFit, though, pouring it on late from Marie-Claude Auger, up to the sulky wheel, up to the saddle number, but he's not going to catch. Wasting No Time. Back-to-back wins for Robert Shepard, finishing second. That was CrossFit ahead of Final Text, 157-2. I mentioned that this horse scared me a little before the race. Wasting No Time lived up to that fear, and Robert Shepard goes back-to-back in races 1 and 2. Wasting No Time gets his second win of the season, holding off a game CrossFit. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now displayed for race 2, going off as the 7-5 favorite. Number 2, Wasting No Time, gets the win for Robert Shepard. Over 6, CrossFit, second. 3, Final Text, third. And the 4, Hatikva, completes the superfecta. 2, 6, 3, 4, the unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 2. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner Circle, unofficial Race 2 winner, number 2, Wasting No Time, a 6-year-old brown gelding by Dover Dan, out of Cuptown Girl, owned and trained by Yannick Martel, L'Assomption, Quebec, bred by Daniel Frey, Millersburg, Indiana. Back-to-back wins for Robert Shepard, 157-2, a new seasonal best for Wasting No Time. It's his second win of the year. Congratulations. Race 2 results are now official. Prices are posted for Race 2, where winner, number 2, Wasting No Time, pays $4.80 to win. It's $26.90 for the $2 exactor 2-6 combination, $7 even for the $2 early daily double, 7-2 the winning combination. The $1 triactor 263 pays $51.35. $355.60 for that $1 superfecta 2634. The race 2 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Salzbrook Cami did not finish after the break. 7-5 favorite, number 2, Wasting No Time, delivers a second driving win tonight for Robert Shepard. 3, Final Text was third. 4, Hatikva was fourth. 5, Sant'Ambrogio fifth, and 6, CrossFit finished second. From the top down, your program should read DNF 1, 3, 4, 5, 2. The fractions were 27 and 4 to the quarter, 58 and 1 at the half, 127 flat at 3/4, 157 and 2, a new seasonal best for Wasting No Time.
Busy lives make special moments that much more important with family, with colleagues, with loved ones and friends. But sometimes the circumstances change suddenly and emergency services are needed. When every second counts, would you know what to do?
St. John Ambulance is here to help with the most comprehensive first aid and CPR training programs conveniently scheduled at times that work for you. Just one course could save someone you love. Book online or call today. St. John Ambulance, saving lives at work, home, and play.
Race 3 is coming up next on this perfect race night here at Rideau Carleton. Great to see everybody out just ahead of Canada Day. Although the Hard Rock Ottawa Casino and Hotel grand opening is scheduled for July 3rd, we are open for live racing, both tonight, of course, and Wednesday. You can join us again here, 6 p.m. Wednesday live racing. And then the exciting reopening of the new hotel and the renovated casino coming up on Thursday, July 3rd, just after the Wednesday, July 2nd live racing. Also, as we're looking ahead at dates here at Rideau Carleton, it's going to be exciting in August. Family Day is coming up on Sunday, the 10th of August. The Bill Galvin Racing Alliance will be here with their VR goggles. You can experience what it's like to drive a harness horse in a race. Again, that's on Family Day, Sunday, August 10th. And then the Ontario Sire Stakes 3-year-old pacing fillies will be coming to Rideau Carleton on Sunday, August 24th, both the grassroots and gold divisions. Fingers crossed, we could see the 2024 Canadian Horse of the Year, Chantilly, at Rideau Carleton. She's coming back after illness. I was speaking with her trainer, Nick Gallucci, last week at Mohawk, and he said there's a very good chance that she will race here at Rideau Carleton. So fingers crossed for Chantilly to be back to the races, qualified, and coming to Rideau Carleton for our Ontario Sire Stakes night on Sunday, August 24th. The Pacers are coming towards the track now for the Race 3 Post Parade. There is a claim entered on number 1, Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip. Here are the Pacers for Race 3 in the Post Parade. They are non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts, also eligible $25,000 claimers, and also eligible non-winners of $50,000 lifetime. The purse is $8,500. Leading the Post Parade, number 1, Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip, does have a claim entered. He's racing for owner Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Muriel Smith of Ontario. Owners. Mandy Archer trains Robert Shepard, trying to get his 3rd straight win of the cart. 2 is Betts Beach, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, along with trainer Yves Tessier, both of Trois-Rivières, Quebec. They share ownership with Jean Allaire of Montreal. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Skylar, who races without Lasix for owner-trainer Danielle Delude of Saint-Martin, Quebec. He shares ownership with Silvio Ravare of Saint-Lazare, Quebec. Ryan Guy drives. 4 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin of Manotick, Ontario. The current even money favorite is number 5, Early Action, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains, Guy Gagnon drives. Rounding out this field from post 6, Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. He's trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming Race 3, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. For me, this race came down to 2 horses, and we're looking at one of them, number 5, Early Action, stepping down from the Rideau Preferred Handicap for the first time since his going away off the pace win on June 8th at tonight's level. Early Action was 4th along the pylons to the quarter Sunday and got caught in and shuffled back past the half as the light speed led the outer flow. Early Action sprinted home in the field's co-second fastest last quarter, 27-1, finishing 4th. He does get the class relief and also Guy Gagnon driving. Whenever the light speed is in the preferred, Early Action has to find another driver. So Early Action benefiting from Guy Gagnon back in the bike here. The other strong top contender here is one that wasn't hard to figure out. In fact, the betting public sees it the same way. They've made the 1 vis-a-vis Blue Chip the 6-5 co-favorite. Glenn Pearson agrees with that assessment as well. He's got the 1 vis-a-vis Blue Chip on top. That one has been claimed tonight. And vis-a-vis Blue Chip crushed in his last 2 starts at Mohawk, lowering his lifetime mark to 151-2 in a going-away victory there, June 20th. That's when he got claimed. This is his Rideau debut for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. I should say for Robert Shepard and Mandy Archer. I was looking at an earlier edition of the program, and it's definitely Robert Shepard driving vis-a-vis Blue Chip, 6-5 co-favorite right now. This is a 3rd start Lasix for this horse, who is up in class here, but again, coming in from Mohawk, so often a good angle. Glenn likes the 4, Stonebridge Hermes, in the show spot, and then completes his superfecta with the 6, Shotgun Jerry. I see it the other way around there. I'm putting Shotgun Jerry to show just ahead of Stonebridge Hermes in that superfecta ticket. However you see it, it's time to play it. They're going to be going behind the gate very shortly for race 3. The starter has called the pacers. This is your last chance to play the pick 3, kicking off here in race 3. Again, no changes right through race 8. The field is gathering behind the gate in front of the grandstand. 1 is vis-a-vis Blue Chip, Robert Shepard. 2 is Betts Beach, Pascal Berube. 3, Skylar, Ryan Guy. 4, Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin. 5, Early Action, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 6, Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. They're on the turn, lined up. The field is on the backstretch. Shotgun Jerry, a couple of lengths behind the others. They are approaching the start. They're off and pacing. Betts Beach and Pascal Berube leaving to take early command. Coming after them, Stonebridge Hermes is first over into second. Settling third early, vis-a-vis Blue Chip. Second over from 4th, that's Early Action. Going to not live up to his name and take a tuck to settle 4th along the pylons just ahead of Skylar. And the trailer is Shotgun Jerry. They're single file now, headed to the opening quarter and getting sitting there in 27-1, leading the way. It's 14-1 long shot. Betts Beach in command, sitting second. That's Stonebridger Mez. Here's a first over move vis-a-vis Blue Chip underway already for Robert Shepard. Following that cover, second over into fourth, early action. Third over, Skylar is going to chase them from second last, and Shotgun Jerry still is at the back of the bus as they head towards the half. 3 in, 3 out, and they get to the half in 57 flat, a 29-4 second panel there, and it's Betts Beach giving the parking ticket to vis-a-vis Blue Chip, who sits second on the outside, third inside. Stonebridger Mez second over in fourth. That's early action, caught in with nowhere to go. Shotgun Jerry, and third over from the back of the field, Skylar, as they approach three quarters, sprinting with a 3-length lead. Betts Beach is trying to bottom out the field on the front end. Vis-a-vis Blue Chip, not enough. Stonebridger Mez looms the danger from the pocket as they turn for home. That's still Betts Beach leading the way as they come down the stretch. Stonebridger Mez up alongside, up the inside. Shotgun Jerry, like a shot, is coming on to get the victory for Stefan Pouliot. Shotgun Jerry finishing ahead of Stonebridger Mez. Early action up for show, 152-4. A bit of a head scratcher in race 3. Betts Beach leading most of the mile, and then surprise, Shotgun Jerry up the inside path. Stonebridger Mez holding on for a good place finish and holding off the hard-charging early action up for show in this 152-4 mile. Unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 3 at odds of 17-1. Number 6, Shotgun Jerry gets his 3rd seasonal victory and a new seasonal mark for trainer-driver Stefan Pouliot. At 18-1, it's number 4, Stonebridger Mez getting up for place. 5, early action was 3rd as beaten 2-5 favorite. And completing the superfecta, number 1, vis-a-vis Blue Chip, finishing 4th. 6-4-5-1, the unofficial top 4 finishers in race 3. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 3 winner, number 6, Shotgun Jerry, a 6-year-old brown gelding by Royal Majesty out of Michiko, owned by a numbered Quebec Corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained and driven to victory by Stefan Pouliot in a new seasonal mark of 152-4. That's win number 3 this year, Shotgun Jerry. Race 3 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 3. Number 6, Shotgun Jerry, pays $36.70 to win. The $2 6-4 exactor pays $358.80. The $1 Triactor 645 ticket pays $450.65. The $1 Superfecta 6451, $1,188.45 for $1. The race 3 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip, was 4th. 2, Betts Beach, 6th. 3, Skylar, 5th. 4, Stonebridge Hermes was 2nd. 2 to 5 favorite number 5, Early Action, closed for show. And 6, Shotgun Jerry, a 17 to 1 winner for Stefan Pouliot. From the top down, your program should read 4, 6, 5, 2, 3, 1. The fractions were 27 and 1 to the quarter, 57 flat at the half, 124 flat at 3/4, 152 and 4 the winning mile, a seasonal mark for Shotgun Jerry.
And Rideau Carleton Raceway would like to recognize our proud sponsor, Roberto's Corner Italian Deli, located on 1034 Pleasant Park Road, only about 15 minutes from the racetrack. Roberto's Corner, highly endorsed by several members of the Rideau Carleton staff, along with yours truly, who particularly enjoys the chicken parm sandwich. It's absolutely delicious. It's authentic Italian cuisine at ridiculously low prices. You have my personal guarantee you'll be thrilled with the experience at Roberto's Corner Italian Deli.
There was one claim in race 3 of number 1, Vis-a-Vis Blue Chip. He was claimed for $31,250 and goes to new owners Mickey Sudar and Arpad Sabo, and will be trained by Robert Kyle Fellows. Couple of minutes away from race 4. coming up with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and a middle pick for wagering. Just a quick note before that. Patty Curran sending a note. She'd like to wish her son Joe a happy 21st birthday. Joe is Ross Curran's grandson. Ross Cowboy Curran, inducted to the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame last year. Well deserved. Thank you, Patty, and happy birthday, Joe. Glad you're enjoying your time at the races here at Rideau Carleton. We're looking at race 4 selections now from myself and Glenn Pearson. Glenn going with the current 7-2 shot from post 3 in upcoming race 4. Day Delight for Marie-Claude Auger and Vic Putty. He's got the 4 Perpetual Rock in the place spot. That's a 6-5 current favorite for Yves Tessier and Pascal Berube. 7 Captain of Rock and Roll is Glenn's show horse for trainer Jacob Copley and driver Guy Gagnon. He completes the superfecta with number 1 JJ Xavier for John McMillan and Stéphane Brosseau. Welcome back, Stéphane Brosseau. I like that horse on top of my ticket. JJ Xavier from the rail, 7-1 right now. He has 5 wins this season. I've watched him a lot at the Raceway at Western Fair. He was one of the better pacers there this season, I thought. Always playable. I like the 4 Perpetual Rock. 7-5 favorite now. He is definitely a top contender here. Going with number 6 May Lose Control from Andy Archer and Robert Shepard. 4th. And then completing my ticket with the 7 Captain of Rock and Roll. The post position, not ideal, although we did have a post 7 winner with no scratches to the inside in race 1 tonight, DA Let's Boogie. So it is possible, and a great price if you like the chances of Captain of Rock and Roll here. He's 11-1. Favoritism has shifted towards Glenn's top choice here in upcoming race 4, Day Delight. Day Delight did have a very big win on June 22nd, a going away win. Duck Dynasty was the best of the rest that mile. He's 5-1 from post 5 here. We don't have a lot of changes tonight. There's no equipment changes or anything like that to report here in race 4. And in fact, the pick 4 sequence beginning here, spanning races 4, 5, 6, and 7, there were no changes. So a little easier to map out your pick 4. The horses are coming on track for the race 4 post parade, and I'd like to say hello to Cora. Cora visiting the track tonight. I think she enjoys the horses and enjoys $1,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $8,200. Leading the post parade, number 1, JJ Xavier, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Stéphane Brosseau drives. 2 is Dylan Spank, owned by Daniel Saint-Pierre of Vaudreuil-Dorion, Quebec. Daniel Saint-Pierre also trains and drives. The current 2-1 favorite and Glenn Pearson's top selection is number 3, Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine, Newton, Ontario, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 4 is Perpetual Rock, owned by Gina Bragagnolo, along with trainer Yves Tessier, both of them from Quebec. Lynn Bragagnolo of Ontario shares ownership. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. 5 is Duck Dynasty, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, along with Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario. Stéphane Pouliot tries to go back-to-back after winning last race with Shotgun Jerry. 6 is May Lose Control for owner Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, who shares ownership with Kimberly Eaton of Brockville, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains, Robert Shepard drives. And completing this field from post 7, Captain of Rock and Roll, owned and trained by Jacob Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, who shares ownership with Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. That's your field of 7 pacers for upcoming race 4. No changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Day Delight is currently on screen. Glenn Pearson's top pick. This 8-year-old son of Better's Delight just had his 2nd seasonal victory on June 22nd at this track. He was untouchable once he made front. He opened up to win by 7.5 lengths for Marie-Claude Auger, 151-2. A very impressive performance. He is up in class here, something to consider. But Marie-Claude Auger keeps the drive. She was in the bike for that big win, and she's back. Certainly a horse with some back class to him as well. Day Delight has made over $300,000 in his racing career. And he's getting some respect here in upcoming race 4, which kicks off our 2nd pick 4 of the card. I like the 1 JJ Xavier here. I've got my middle pick 4 ticket mapped out. JJ Xavier, as well as Perpetual Rock and May Lose Control. 1, 4, and 6 are my 3 horses in this first leg. Then in race 5, going with the 7, Shadow Dave, the 1 G8 Speed Matrix, and the 6 Star Dog. Race 6, also 3 deep with the 4, I Am a Rocket, the 6 Lakers Bank, and the 5 RJ's Super Freak. And then wrapping up this ticket in race 7 with 2 horses, the 3 Blue Elvis, a weather scratch last Sunday. He's back here. I think he has a very good chance. I think his top rival could be the 5, no sport pun intended, getting some class relief. That's a $10.80 ticket, a 20-cent base wager in the middle, pick 4. My top selection here, number 1, JJ Xavier, 5 20-25 wins were from posts 1 through 4 on half-mile tracks. He got away second last from post 7 in last Sunday's Rideau debut. And the starter has called the field for race 4. The race 4 pacers are approaching the starting gate. Still time to get involved in that middle pick 4 that begins here. 1 is JJ Xavier, Stéphane Brosseau. 2, Dylan's Bank, Danielle St. Pierre. 3, Day Delight, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Perpetual Rock, Pascal Berube. 5, Duck Dynasty, Stéphane Pouliot. 6, May Lose Control, Robert Shepard. On the outside, 7, Captain of Rock and Roll, Guy Gagnon. They're on the turn. Duck Dynasty, a couple of lengths behind the others. Starting gate is on the backstretch. It's looking like a staggered start here. The outside 4 horses a little further back, and Day Delight is going to take charge right away for Marie-Claude Auger. Coming on from the inside to dispute that, JJ Xavier and Stéphane Brosseau. And between horses, Dylan's Bank for Daniel St. Pierre. They're duking it out on the first turn. JJ Xavier is managing to hold off Dylan's Bank and taking back to settle third just before the opening quarter. That's Day Delight. JJ Xavier, 26-3. under first over, sustained pressure from Dillon's Bank, who is gliding to the lead now. He's going to take over as they come down the stretch the first time. JJ Xavier 2 lengths back now in second, ahead of Day Delight third. Fourth is Perpetual Rock. Fifth, that's Duck Dynasty. Sixth, May Lose Control. Scooting up the pylons at the back of the field, Captain of Rock and Roll. They're headed past the half now, getting there in 54 and 3 by open length leader Dillon's Bank. He leads by about 3 lengths. Cutting into that now, here comes Day Delight first over into second. He's drawing alongside. He's sticking ahead in front. Following that cover now, second over out of third. It's JJ Xavier on the move again, coming from further back, gapping cover in fourth. Perpetual Rock just outside of Captain of Rock and Roll. They went to 3/4 in 1:22 and 4, and it's setting up for Day Delight to have another going away victory here on the front end, having made front once again for Marie-Claude Auger. It's a good 6 widening lengths, make it 10 going to the wire. Day Delight, untouchable. Back-to-back wins at Rideau Carleton. Coming on for place, Perpetual Rock, Duck Dynasty, Captain of Rock and Roll, fourth, 151 and 4. Up in class or not, Day Delight got a beautiful trip. It was another perfect drive from Marie-Claude Auger. Day Delight just a couple of ticks off his seasonal best, 151 and 2, taken here June 22nd, 151 and 4. A great mile. Race 4 unofficial results are now posted, going off as 3-5 favorite. Number 3, Day Delight, gets the win for Marie-Claude Auger over 4, Perpetual Rock, best of the rest. 5, Duck Dynasty, coming on for show at odds of 14-1. And then the 7, Captain of Rock and Roll, a ground-saving trip for 4th. 3, 4, 5, 7, the unofficial top 4 in race 4. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 4 winner. Number 3, Day Delight, an 8-year-old brown gelding by Better's Delight out of Kim's Royal Day, owned by Triple S Equine of Newton, Ontario, bred by Winback Farm, Chesapeake City, Maryland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's a third 2025 victory for Day Delight. 151 and 4. Wow. Race 4 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 4. Number 3, Day Delight, pays $3.20 to win. The $2 3-4 exactor pays $8.70. $19.55 for the $1 3-4-5 triactor ticket, and the $1 superfecta 3-4-5-7 combination pays $78.45. The race 4 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, JJ Xavier finished 6th. 2, Dylan's Bank 5th. 3, Day Delight, a winner once again as 3-5 favorite for Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Perpetual Rock was 2nd. 5, Duck Dynasty 3rd. 6, May Lose Control 7th. And 7, Captain of Rock and Roll 4th. From the top down, your program should read 6, 5, 1, 2, 3, 7, 4. The fractions were 26 and 3 to the quarter, 54 and 3 at the half, 122 and 4 at 3/4, 151 and 4. The winning mile for Day Delight. Race 5 is coming up next. Exactor, triactor, as well as high 5 and pick 5 wagering. Because we have a lot of fans on track who may be new to wagering or may not always remember what some of these bets are, it's worth explaining. The high 5 is where you pick the top 5 finishers in this one race, race 5. You've got to pick them in order, 1st through 5th. The pick 5 is where you pick the winners of races 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. So 5 consecutive winners starting here in race 5. Each of them has a 20-cent base wager, making it easier for you to map out your ticket. Speaking of mapping out tickets, we've got high 5 tickets posted for track handicappers, Glenn Pearson and myself. Glenn likes Rideau Newcomer, number 9, Opulent Dragon, on top of his ticket. That one currently 7-1 from the second tier for Mandy Archer and Robert Shepard. Robert Shepard with 2 driving wins so far tonight. I'm going to the 7 here, Shadow Dave, who's a big price, but he has been when he's won before for Mike Healy, his trainer-driver. He struggled last start, but was racing quite well before that, finishing second to Beach Roller, so don't count him out. Glenn has Shadow Dave last in his high five ticket. Both of us have the 1 GA Speed Matrix. Second, that one from the rail for Guy Gagnon after a place finish, cutting the mile at Hippodrome 3R, June 22nd. Both of us have the 6 Star Dog in the show spot for trainer-driver Ryan Guy. Glenn likes the 5. Newscaster for trainer-driver Luc Loyer. 4th, and then completes his high five ticket with the 7 Shadow Dave. I have Star Dog in the show spot ahead of the 2 Perfect Dalliance. Marie-Claude Auger driving that one again for trainer Jennifer McBride. And then the 9 Opulent Dragon completes my high five ticket. I'm not a big fan of the trailing post for most horses, but who knows? 9-2 right now. He's coming in from Woodbine Mohawk Park after a 7th place finish there for Louis-Philippe Roy. We'll find out more shortly. The current favorite is the 6 Star Dog, 0 for 7 this season. He was a good show finisher on June 25th here, behind Lady for Dollar and Bad Apple. As we wait for the horses to come on track for the post parade, just a little more about some of these horses. Glenn's top choice, number 9, Opulent Dragon, is a former Mitchell Kwiatkowski trainee at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and Opulent Dragon now making his 3rd second-tier start of his career. He didn't hit the board in his previous 2 tries from the trailing post. Those were in Alberta. Opulent Dragon settled 5th early Tuesday at Mohawk and was gapping on the way to the half. He had a mild late bid, ending up last, and got claimed. So this is his debut for Mandy Archer. That's number 9, Opulent Dragon. My top choice is the 7 Shadow Dave, who narrowly won last September 8th at a higher Rideau classification with an overland trip from the same post. No scratches. That was for Mike Healy at odds of 30-1. He got away last on June 18th. He was second over to follow the cover of Red Cape Party to the second turn and got caught behind his retreating cover on the backstretch. He was gapping second last late and ran out of racetrack June 8th at a similar level at odds of 19-1. He's 13-1 right now. Number 7, Shadow Dave. The horses are coming on track for the race 5 post parade. Here come those race 5 pacers, non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 or a race in 2024-2025. Allowances for fillies and mares. Also eligible $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts or a race this year. They race for a purse of $5,200. Leading the post parade, number 1 is GA Speed Matrix, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 2 is Perfect Dalliance, owned and trained by Jennifer McBride of Almonte, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 3 is Big Pete's Style, owned by Rachel Burns of Cardinal, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong and driven by Pascal Berube. 4 is Uber Hanover, owned by Nicole Corbin, Trois-Rivières, Quebec, trained by Yves Corbin. William Waugh drives. Here comes the 6, Star Dog, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Guy of South Mountain, Ontario. That's the 5. Joining us now, Newscaster, owned, trained, and driven by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. 7 is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemarand of Gatineau, Quebec. Trained and driven by Mike Healy. On the outside from post 8, it's Hella's Rocket, owned by Alexis Zilke of Gloucester, Ontario. Trained and driven by Sebastian Turenne. Completing the field from trailing post 9, it's Opulent Dragon, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Robert Shepard drives. That's your field of 9 pacers for upcoming race 5. No changes. In fact, there are no changes through race 8. There's Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering available on upcoming race 5. For those playing the Pick 5 in the last leg, race 9, note that number 6, Thrilling Times, has a bridle change going open the blind. That's the 6 in race 9. Thrilling Times, that's the only change in the Pick 5 sequence. It looks like some equipment adjustments happening on the backstretch right now on Stardog, number 6 here in race 5. Looks like he's good to go now. I've got a Pick 5 ticket posted. My luck has not been the best tonight, but we do what we can. And this is a 20-cent Pick 5 ticket kicking off here, costing $10.80. I have singled in the last leg to keep this an economical ticket. I'm using the one Logan Behold, coming off a strong June 22nd qualifier. Guy Gagnon back in the bike on that Mandy Archer trainee from the rail in race 9. Going 3 deep here, though, to kick off the ticket with long shot, number 7, Shadow Dave. 15-1 right now. I'm also using 1 GA Speed Matrix, who nearly wired at Hippodrome 3R, June 22nd. And also using the current favorite, number 6, Stardog, for Ryan Guy, 6-5 right now. Race 6, I'm using 3 horses. That's our top class, the preferred handicap pace. It was competitive last time. Guy Gagnon driving I Am a Rocket from post 4. He deserves attention. The 6, Lakers Bank, really outperformed expectations with a place finish for Darcy Clancy. And the June 22nd preferred handicap, got to use that one. And the 5, RJ Super Freak, for Eric Lafleur and Marie-Claude Auger. Still time to play the Pick 5. Not much time, though. The starter has called the pacers, and they're beginning to line up now. Lining up in front of the Rideau Carleton Grandstand for race 5, 1 GA Speed Matrix for Guy Gagnon, 2 Perfect Dalliance, Marie-Claude Auger, 3 Big Pete Style, Pascal Berube, 4 Uber Hanover, William Waugh, 5 Newscaster, Luc Loyer, 6 Stardog, Ryan Guy, 7 Shadow Dave, Mike Healy, 8 Hella's Rocket on the outside for Sebastian Turenne, and the trailer is 9 Opulent Dragon, Robert Shepard. The field is on the backstretch, all in line with 1 behind, quickly approaching the start for race 5 and the Pick 5. They're off and pacing and instantly battling GA Speed Matrix and Perfect Dalliance. And on the outside, 3 wide, that's Uber Hanover. Outside of him, Stardog is continuing on, moving up from that trailing post up to 3rd now behind GA Speed Matrix. Opulent Dragon got away well, and leading the way, Perfect Dalliance and Marie-Claude Auger keeping just ahead of pocket sitting GA Speed Matrix to a 27 7 and 3 opening panel. Leading the way down the stretch the first time, that's Perfect Dalliance, and up alongside the challenge now in third, and moving on to contest second with GA Speed Matrix, who sits the pocket. That's Stardog. Following cover, second over from fifth now, Uber Hanover. Fourth on the inside, that's Opulent Dragon. They swing around the second turn and get to the half. Up front, it's still Perfect Dalliance, 56 and 2. She's leading the way and stalked by GA Speed Matrix. Parked first over and going no further from third. Stardog, Opulent Dragon fourth. It's a 3-length gap back to second over. Uber Hanover inside of that one in sixth. Big Pete Style seventh. Shadow Dave second last along the inside. Newscaster Lax Racing Room, and trailing but going 3 wide, Hella's Rocket at 3/4, 125 flat. Perfect Dalliance trying to pull the upset and pulling the pocket. That's GA Speed Matrix for Guy Gagnon, going to battle down the lane as they're coming home. Perfect Dalliance confronted by GA Speed Matrix. GA Speed Matrix sticks ahead in front, charging late Opulent Dragon on the inside. Perfect Dalliance against GA Speed Matrix, very close at the wire. Opulent Dragon up for third, Stardog fourth, 154 and 3. We'll wait for the photo to settle that one. Perfect Dalliance getting a perfect front end trip, and the pocket trip was also near perfect for GA Speed Matrix. They come down the lane together, and at the wire, they were millimeters apart. We'll have to wait for a final decision there. 154 and 3. The unofficial top 5 order of finish is now posted for race 5, and getting up late at odds of 4-1. Number 1, GA Speed Matrix gets the win for Guy Gagnon over 2, Perfect Dalliance, nearly perfect at odds of 25-1. She was second ahead of 9, Opulent Dragon, who was third. 6, Stardog, who was fourth as beaten even money favorite. And completing the high 5 at odds of 30-1, number 7, Shadow Dave was fifth. 1, 2, 9, 6, 7, the unofficial top 5 finishers in race 5. Please hold all tickets. Returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Official Race 5 winner, number 1, GA Speed Matrix, a 5-year-old bay mare by Windfall Blue Chip out of Surprise de Mar, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, Incorporated of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Alain Carrier of Saint-Henri-de-Lévis, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the first win of the year for GA Speed Matrix in start number 3 of the season. Congratulations. That's also a new lifetime mark, 154 and 3 for GA Speed Matrix. Prices are now posted for race 5. Number 1, GA Speed Matrix returns $10.10 to win. The $1 pick 4 sequence ending here, 2631. 4 of 4. If you had it for $1, $4,832. If you had it for 20 cents, $966. Congratulations to you. $2 exactor here. 1-2 pays $104.30. $447.40 for the $1 triactor. 129. The 20-cent super high 5 returns $1,505.48 for the 12967 20-cent ticket. And the 20-cent pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3, $227.43 for the 631. Yes, 20-cent pick 3. As we wait for the race 5 rundown, here it is. 1, GA Speed Matrix, the race winner for Guy Gagnon, her first seasonal victory. 2, Perfect Dalliance was second. 3, Big Pete Style finished 9th. 4, Uber Hanover was 8th. 5, Newscaster 7th. 6, Stardog was 4th as beaten favorite. 7, Shadow Dave 5th. 8, Hellas Rocket was 6th. And 9, Opulent Dragon was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 9, 8, 7, 4, 5, 6, 3. The fractions for race 5, 27-3 to the opening quarter, 56-2 at the half, 125 flat at 3/4, 154-3 the winning mile, and a new lifetime mark for GA Speed Matrix. Race 6 is coming up next. It's our feature, the preferred handicap pace, a field of 6, no changes, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. We have an extra pick 4 tonight, later on, because there's 11 races this evening. I was going to mention anyone back to the track for the first time in a while who might be thinking about adopting a retired standardbred. Check out the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society online. They're a charitable organization founded in 1996 to assist in the adoption and relocation of retired and non-racing standardbred horses. You can check them out online, www.osas.ca. That's if you'd like to adopt a horse, place a horse, volunteer, or donate to OSAS, the Ontario Standardbred Adoption Society, a very good cause. They're also on Facebook and Instagram. Here's the post parade for race 6. It's our feature, the preferred handicap pace, going for a purse of $10,000. Leading the post parade and making his first appearance of the year at the preferred handicap level, number 1, Woodmere Gaelic, owned by Antonio DeMario and Antonio Belfiore of Sudbury, with Melanie Leach of Kemptville, Ontario, trained by Steve Bellil, driven by Clark Stacey. 2 is Beef and Cheddar, owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood of Princeton, Ontario. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is Self-Made, owned by Robert Bergeron with Chantal Trepanier of Laval, Quebec, trained and driven by Stéphane Brosseau. The current 2-5 favorite is number 4, I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is RJ Super Freak, owned and trained by Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardienne, Quebec, along with Michel Blais, who shares ownership. Marie-Claude Auger drives. Completing this field from post 6, Lakers Bank, owned by Valspar Stables of West Hill, Ontario, trained and driven by Darcy Clancy. That's your field of 6 for the preferred handicap pace. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and our second last pick 4 sequence of the card. Getting a look at the current 1-2 favorite, number 4, I Am a Rocket. But I should mention, for the pick 4 players, in race 9, the change is an equipment change on 6 Thrilling Times, going open to blind. That's in race 9. That's the only race in this pick 4 sequence with any changes. No changes in races 6, 7, or 8. I Am a Rocket has been competing impressively lately. I Am a Rocket, now on screen, has had trainer Guy Gagnon in the sulky for the first time since wiring at a lower classification on June 15th. He had 4 Rideau Preferred wins last year, 3 for Guy Gagnon on the front end. The most recent last year at the preferred level was November 17th. His famous stablemate is not in this field, no light speed, so I Am a Rocket getting plenty of attention. He's 1-2 favorite right now from post 4. A horse who really impressed at a price last week was the current 9-2 choice here from post 6, Lakers Bank. Making his second start for Darcy Clancy, he pocketed up behind the 3-5 winner Mythic Gambler last Sunday, got covered up in third as the light speed was parked first over on the backstretch and made a mild late bid. Coming home in the field and cards, co-second fastest closing quarter of 27-1. That's the 6 Lakers Bank. He's one of 3 I'm using here in race 6 to start off the second last pick 4 sequence. 4, 6, and 5. Starter has called the field. If you'd like to play the pick 4 that kicks off here, you'll have to be quick racing to the mutual machines. The Pacers are lined up quickly in front of the grandstand and headed into the turn. For the start of race 6, our preferred handicap pace. 1 is Woodmere Gaelic, Clark Stacey. 2, Beef and Cheddar, Pascal Berube. 3, Self-Made, Stéphane Brasso. 4, I Am a Rocket, Guy Gagnon. 5, RJ Super Freak, Marie-Claude Auger. And on the outside, 6, Lakers Bank, Darcy Clancy. They're all in line. Quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing and leaving from the outside. Lakers Bank is surging to the front, putting up a fight from the inside. Beef and Cheddar is going to match strides and pull ahead by a half length. So moving to the front for Pascal Berube. Beef and Cheddar, he's now being stalked by the first over Lakers Bank around the first turn. Sitting third, Self-Made, and then following from fourth, that's I Am a Rocket. They head past the opening quarter in a brisk 26-3, and now moving to the front. Lakers Bank has taken over for Darcy Clancy and leads by a length and a half. Sitting second, Beef and Cheddar. Third, Self-Made. Fourth, I Am a Rocket. Fifth, that's Woodmere Gaelic. And at the back and starting up now, the closer, RJ Super Freak, getting underway. They're headed around the second turn and flushed out to come first over from third. That's Self-Made advancing alongside leader Lakers Bank, who reached the halfway point in 56-3, a 30-second even second panel, pressing the pace along the backstretch. Self-Made on the outside, fighting him off. That's Lakers Bank hanging tough on the inside. Second over in fourth, that is I Am a Rocket to his inside third, and now getting the shuffle back. That's Beef and Cheddar. Third over from the back of the field, Woodmere Gaelic caught in from second last and now at the very rear of the field. RJ Super Freak lacks racing room. 124-1 to 3/4. They're stacking up for the stretch drive, trying to get the job done. Lakers Bank continues to lead. Coming after him, I Am a Rocket is wide and chasing to the wire up the inside. Beef and Cheddar, he needs the wire. It's going to be tight, but it looks like Lakers Bank prevails over I Am a Rocket and Beef and Cheddar, 153-1. Lakers Bank made a good impression in his place finish in the Rideau Preferred Handicap June 22nd, and he improved on that here, holding off a determined I Am a Rocket, possibly. I Am a Rocket may have gone past. It's sometimes very hard to separate them at the wire. It's between those two. And I Am a Rocket caught him. I Am a Rocket, the 1-5 favorite. Another driving win, the second of the night for Guy Gagnon. On number 4, I Am a Rocket. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted. 4, I Am a Rocket. 1 over 6, Lakers Bank, a close second. 2, Beef and Cheddar, a very good show finish there, a late rally. Ahead of 5, RJ's Super Freak, somehow 4th after getting caught in at the back of the pack. 4, 6, 2, 5, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 6. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Its unofficial race 6 winner, number 4, I Am a Rocket. A 9-year-old bay gelding by Custer the Dragon out of Mox Rocket. Owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Albert Russell Branham and Archie Melnick of Sherwood Park, Alberta. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. It's win number 5 of the season for I Am a Rocket. Race 6 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 6. Number 4, I Am a Rocket, returns $2.50 to win. The $2 4-6 exactor pays $7.40. The 462 $1 triactor returns $10.60. The $1 superfecta 4-6-2-5 combination pays $23.10. The race 6 rundown is now posted. 1, Woodmere Gaelic was 5th. 2, Beef and Cheddar was 3rd. 3, Self-Made 6th. 4, I Am a Rocket, a winning 1-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 5, RJ's Super Freak, close for 4th. 6, Lakers Bank, a very close 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 5, 3, 6, 1, 4, 2. The fractions were 26 and 3 to the quarter, 56 and 3 at the half, 124 and 1 at 3/4, 153 and 1. The latest win number 5 of the season for I Am a Rocket. Race 7 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Pick 3, and Superfecta wagering. 4-5 current favorite from the rail here is well worth the wait for Brian Scott and Pascal Berube. That 4-5 favorite is Glenn Pearson's second choice in his race 7 selections. He's going with the 2, Gascoigne Sunday, on top of the ticket for John McMillan and Marie-Claude Auger, 4-time winner already this season. I'm going back to a horse that I liked until the weather scratch on June 22nd. That's number 3, Blue Elvis. His qualifier was quite good on June 15th. He was patiently waiting and then took down Lochaber late for driver Ryan Guy back in the bike here after that 158 and 3 victory in the qualifier. I spoke with past trainer Kevin Ben about this horse, and he said he didn't race last year. There were just some soundness issues, but he has the ability and attitude to win. So Blue Elvis right now, 11-1 from post 3 is my top choice. We'll see. Glenn's third choice horse is my second choice here. Number 5, No Sport Pun Intended, for Mike Armstrong and Robert Shepard. That one 0 for 9 this season, getting some class relief here. Maybe that will do the trick. He was second on the most recent class drop back on May 25th, also for Robert Shepard. Second is beaten favorite, too, I should add. I've got the 4, Wildcat Lisa, in the show spot for Guy Gagnon and Mandy Archer. Completing my ticket, my superfecta, with the 2, Gascoigne Sunday. Glenn has got No Sport Pun Intended third, ahead of 6, Little Cassara, for Kara Stacey and Clark Stacey. The horses are coming towards the track now for the race 7 post parade. No changes here. Again, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Here come the Pacers for the race 7 post parade. Non-winners of $400 per start in their last 10, or in 2024, 2025. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $100. The purse is $6,200. One is well worth the wait, the current even money favorite, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott of Brinston, Ontario. Trained by Brian Scott, Pascal Berube is in the sulky. 2 is Gascoigne Sunday, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario, who shares ownership with Aidan Keeley Griffiths, also of Odessa. Marie-Claude Auger drives. 3 is Blue Elvis, owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy, along with Danielle Lee Gassian of New York, who co-owns. 4 is Wildcat Lisa, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer. Guy Gagnon drives. 'Favoritism has shifted towards the 5, currently at odds of 2 to 5. No Sport, pun intended, owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa and Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Robert Shepard drives. And completing this field from post 6, Little Cassara, owned by Ross Hitchens of Westbrook, Ontario, trained by Kara Stacey, driven by Clark Stacey. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming race 7. No changes in races 7 or 8. The 5, no sport pun intended, who we were just getting a glance at, is the 2 to 5 favorite here, seemingly overdue for a win. No sport pun intended, gapped 5th on the first turn last Sunday, got covered up 5th on the backstretch and slipped out to go 3 wide, approaching the top of the stretch. He is winless since wiring for Guy Gagnon last year on August 4th at a similar classification to tonight's class drop. That's the 5. No sport pun intended. Starter has called the field for race 7. The Pacers are lining up now in front of the grandstand. 1 is well worth the wait for Pascal Berube. 2, Gascoigne Sunday, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Blue Elvis, Ryan Guy. 4, Wildcat Lisa, Guy Gagnon. 5, no sport pun intended, Robert Shepard. On the outside, 6, Little Cassara for Clark Stacey. They're on the turn. Field is on the backstretch, quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing, leaving like a team. Wildcat Lisa, and no sport pun intended, blasting off the gate. Settling in third behind them, well worth the wait, is going to do just that. And then Gascoigne Sunday moves up into fourth early. Fifth, that's Blue Elvis, and trailing this sort of spaced out field on the first turn, Little Casara up front and taking charge at the opening quarter, leading the way down the stretch the first time. That's no sport pun intended for Robert Shepard, 26-2 opening panel. He leads by about 2 lengths over next closest Wildcat Lisa, sitting a loose pocket, length and a half ahead of well worth the wait in third. Then it's Gascoigne Sunday fourth, 2-length gap behind that one to Blue Elvis, and trailing Little Casara. Single file around the second turn. It's no sport pun intended, getting to the half in 55-4, continuing to lead by a length and a half over next closest Wildcat Lisa, and then a gap of about 3 now back to well worth the wait. Following him from fourth, Gascoigne Sunday. In fifth, Blue Elvis, and still trailing Little Casara. It could be a successful front end trip for no sport pun intended here. No one taking their shot yet, and he leads by 3 over Wildcat Lisa, getting to 3/4 in 1:23-2 and widening his lead. Stepping out now from fourth, Gascoigne Sunday, going to show up late, but it looks like it's going to be no sport pun intended, powering home uninterrupted on the lead by about 4 widening lengths for Robert Shepard's third driving win of the night. No sport pun intended, getting there in 1:52-3 over Wildcat Lisa, well worth the wait, and Gascoigne Sunday. 1:52-3. No sport pun intended, getting the job done tonight. The front end trip worked out well after he was able to get past Wildcat Lisa, who sticks around for place in this 1:52-3 mile. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 7. 5, no sport pun intended, an 8-5 winning favorite for Robert Shepard. Over 4, Wildcat Lisa, 1, well worth the wait, and 2, Gascoigne Sunday was 4th. 5, 4, 1, 2, the unofficial top 4 in race 7. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. For the first time this season as an 8-5 winning favorite. It's number 5, No Sport Pun Intended. He's a 9-year-old bay gelding by Sports Writer out of Town Jiffy. He's now the official winner of race 7. He's owned by Lee Cullen of Ottawa and Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario. Bred by Lloyd Howley, trained by Mike Armstrong. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard. Again, that's the first win this season for No Sport Pun Intended. 152-3. He comes close to his lifetime mark of 152-1. A nice win for No Sport Pun Intended. Prices are now posted for race 7, number 5, No Sport Pun Intended. Pays $5.20 to win. The $1 pick 4 ending here, 3145 combination, 4 of 4 pays $114.80 or $22.96 if you had it for 20 cents. The $2 5-4 exactor pays $17.40. It's $13.95 for the 541 $1 triactor and $21.05 for the $1 superfecta 5412 combination. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, Well Worth the Wait was 3rd. 2, Gascoigne Sunday 4th. 3, Blue Elvis 5th. 4, Wildcat Lisa 2nd. 8-5 favorite number 5, No Sport Pun Intended, gets his first seasonal victory for Robert Shepard. And 6, Little Casara was 6th. From the top down, your program should read 3, 4, 5, 2, 1, 6. The fractions were 26-2 to the opening quarter, 55-4 at the half, 123-2 at 3/4, 152-3 the winning mile for No Sport Pun Intended. Because we have 11 races tonight, that gives us the space for another pick 4. So we have one beginning here in upcoming race 8. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. There's a field of 8 And I've settled on 3 horses here. The 3 Rockin' My Dream, with some upset potential, I think, for Alain Martin and Pascal Berube. The current 4-5 favorite, number 6 Carson Star Choice for Guy Gagnon, coming in off a half-length victory over Dr. Mickey on June 22nd. And also using the 4 here, Dr. Mickey, who was second, as mentioned, June 22nd to Carson Star Choice. That one has a win back on May 25th here at a similar, slightly lower classification. In race 9, I am singling Logan Behold from the rail, going with 2 horses in race 10. Number 3, Better at High Tide, also the 7, Sea Laird. And in race 11, lots of options there. It's a 9-horse field. I think the 2 Kiki D Hanover has been racing really well this season. She's hit the board in 7 out of 9 starts for Jeremy Marcotte, Pascal Berube. I'm also using the 6, You Wait, I'll Go First, for Pierre Piedalou and Stéphane Brosseau. That one coming in from Hippodrome 3R. 1, Twice a Delight for Cara Stacey and Ryan Guy. And 7, Muck Tuck Annie from Andy Archer and Guy Gagnon. That's to wrap up this late pick 4 in race 11. Keeping the ticket economical. That's a 20-cent ticket costing $4.80. The race 8 pacers are coming towards the track from the backstretch now. For those playing the late pick 4, it's worth mentioning these late equipment changes again. Coming up in race 9, number 6, Thrilling Times, opened the blind bridle. And in race 10, number 5, Saskabush Steve, blinkers to blind. No other changes in race 8 or any of the races up to and including race 11. Here come the pacers for the race 8 post parade. They're $8,500 claimers competing for a purse of $5,600. Leading the post parade, number 1 is the Colt, owned by Gordon Lee of Odessa, Ontario, who also trains, co-owned by Mackenzie Lee of Amherst View, Ontario. William Waugh drives. 2 is Always Your Way, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson of Edwards, Ontario, trained by Jamie Johnson. Clark Stacey drives. 3 is Rockin' My Dream, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 4 is Dr. Mickey, owned and trained by Paul Laframboise of Lange-Gardienne, Quebec. Marie-Claude Auger is in the bike. 5 is Midnight Mood, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson, Edwards, Ontario. Jamie Johnson trains. Robert Shepard drives. The current 4-5 favorite is number 6, Carson Star Choice, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. 7 is Sunny Bow, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And the 8, Silverado, is owned by Wayne Laviolette, who also trains. Wayne Laviolette of Dunrobin, Ontario. Ryan Guy is in the sulky on Silverado, who completes this field of 8 pacers for upcoming race 8. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. No changes in race 8. We're getting a look at the current even money favorite here in race 8. Number 6, Carson Star Choice, coming back off of a victory here at Rideau Carleton. He's streaky. He was undefeated in his first 7 Rideau starts for Guy Gagnon last year, May 26th through July 7th. Carson Star Choice wired from the rail last Sunday at a similar classification in a seasonal best 153-2, holding off Dr. Mickey, who has post 4 here. Carson Star Choice, the 6-5 favorite. Some other contenders getting respect here in upcoming race 8 include the 4, Dr. Mickey, who pocketed up for Marie-Claude Auger early last Sunday inside of the first over, Rockin' My Dream, who took back to 3rd approaching the 2nd turn. Dr. Mickey had a late move up the inside path and just missed collaring Carson Star Choice. From post 4, he's 9-5 at the moment, Dr. Mickey. The starter has called the field for race 8. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 4 at Rideau Carleton. Race 8 kicks off the final pick 4 sequence of the night. The paces are lining up now. 1 is the Colt William Waugh, 2 Always Your Way, Clark Stacy, 3 Rockin' My Dream, Pascal Berube. 4 is Dr. Mickey, Marie-Claude Auger. 5, Midnight Mood, Robert Shepard. 6, Carson Star Choice, Guy Gagnon. 7, Sunny Bow, Stéphane Pouliot has to catch the rest. And 8 is Silverado for Ryan Guy on the outside. Starting gate is on the backstretch. They're quickly approaching the start. Sunny Bow catching up. They're off and pacing. Sunny Bow and Silverado getting away at the back of the field. Moving to the front early, Rockin' My Dream and Pascal Berube in hot early pursuit. Carson Star Choice and Guy Gagnon are up alongside on the opening turn. They're matching strides now. That's Carson Star Choice putting a neck in front on the outside. Rockin' My Dream going to take back to the pocket just ahead of the Colt, approaching the opening quarter of 26-4, making his way to the front, gradually clearing. Carson Star Choice, hard used in that first panel. Sitting second now, Rockin' My Dream. Third, the Colt. Fourth on the inside, Always Your Way. First over and on the move, Midnight Mood up in the fourth. He is towing Dr. Mickey into it. Second over from sixth. Stepping out to follow that cover, Sunny Bow is third over from the back of the field as they head around the second turn. And Silverado wants to be fourth over. They went by the half in 56-4, a 30-second even second panel, and it's Carson Star Choice leading the way along the backstretch under first over pressure from Midnight Mood. Up alongside the sulky wheel, caught in third, Rockin' My Dream. Second over in fourth, Dr. Mickey, the strong closer. Following him fifth along the pylons, that's the Colt. Outside of him, third over, and racing sixth, but gap in cover, Sonny Bow in at the back of the field and lacking racing room. Always Your Way, not having it his way. Three wide as they went past three quarters. Silverado, 1:24-4, the clocking to three quarters. Coming down the lane, Carson Star Choice is all out. Up the inside path, Rockin' My Dream. Down the center of the track, Midnight Mood isn't done yet. It's going to be Carson Star Choice prevailing over Midnight Mood. Up for show, it may have been Dr. Mickey, 1:54-2. Carson Star Choice living up to the trip notes I made. He's a little bit of a streaky horse, and he goes back-to-back here with victories for Guy Gagnon, holding off the late speed. A good first over effort from Midnight Mood, holding on for a place in this 1:54-2 mile. The unofficial top four order of finish is now posted for race 8. 4 to 5 favorite number 6, Carson Star Choice, gets the job done for Guy Gagnon. Over 5, Midnight Mood, second. 4, Dr. Mickey was third. And 8, Silverado made up a lot of ground to finish fourth at odds of 40-1. 6, 5, 4, 8, the unofficial top four finishers in race 8. Please hold all tickets. We have a tie so far tonight for driving wins. Up to race 8, Robert Shepard with 3. And in race 8, Carson Star Choice delivers for Guy Gagnon, who also won race 5 with GA Speed Matrix, and race 6 with I Am a Rocket. Back in the winner's circle now, Carson Star Choice, the official winner of race 8, a 4-5 winning favorite here. Carson Star Choice, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Carson's Lady Luck, owned by Ecurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Seth McLeod of Gatineau, Quebec. This horse was bred by W. David Carson of Listowel, Ontario, trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. 1:54.2, the winning mile for Carson Star Choice in race 8. That's win number 3 of the year for Carson Star Choice. Prices are posted now for race 8. 6 Carson Star Choice returns $3.80 to win. The $2.65 exactor pays $17.60. It's $19.20 for the $1 triactor 654 combination, and the $1 superfecta 6548 pays $131.85. The race 8 rundown is now posted. 1, the Colt finished 7th. 2, Always Your Way was 6th. 3, Rockin' My Dream was 5th. 4, Dr. Mickey 3rd. 5, Midnight Mood 2nd. 6, Carson Star Choice, a 4-5 winning favorite and the 3rd driving win of the card for Guy Gagnon. 7, Sunny Bow finished 8th, and 8, Silverado, the 14-year-old, closed for 4th. From the top down, your program should read 6 or 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 1, 8, 4. The fractions 26 and 4 to the quarter, 56 and 4 at the half, 124 and 4 at 3/4, 154 and 2 the winning mile for Carson Star Choice. Race 9 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. I've landed on the favorite here. 6-5 favorite. Number 1, Logan Behold for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. 2-time winner from 8 starts this season. The 4-year-old gelded son of All Bets Off. Looks to be a good one. 5 wins last season, and he joined the Mandy Archer stable this year. And he's looking pretty strong coming in off that qualifier, in my opinion, holding off the good 2-year-old filly Cattle Kiss, who won her qualifier this afternoon at Rideau Carleton. Cattle Kiss winning in 157-2 today. So I like his chances here. He is somewhat up in class, perhaps. Actually, more like down in class, taking a look. Up in class from the qualifier. But taking on the likes of Tignanello and Mythic Gambler, I think he is in a good spot here. That's the one, Logan Behold, also making his first start Lasix. Glenn Pearson going to the 2, Bayfield Beach. Ryan Guy keeping the drive on the Vic Putty trainee, who was a winner here 3 starts back, June 11th, at a higher classification on the front end. That was for Guy Gagnon, who has opted for Logan Behold. Glenn's second choice here is the 4, Arson Sealster, the 3-year-old sports writer gelding from the Mandy Archer stable, a 5-time winner this season for Robert Shepard. Robert Shepard actually getting this drive. Arson Sealster was handled by Guy Gagnon last week in the show finish. Stéphane Pouliot the week before that. So Arson Sealster up in class, I think. His wins were at a lower level here earlier in the season. He's 3 years old and a lot to be found out about him yet, I think. Glenn is going to 5, Monty's Gone Marble in the show spot, and then Logan Behold, the 1, to complete his superfecta. I think Love My Rockin' Bird could be quite good here with the post relief. That one is my place horse. I have the 2, Bayfield Beach in the show spot ahead of the 4, Arson Sealster. Again, I don't know, he is approximately holding steady class-wise, but some of these horses are moving down the class ladder, so that makes his job a little tougher. He's also the only 3-year-old in the field. Arson Sealster, a nice horse, but we'll find out how nice soon. The race 9 pacers are coming towards the track from the Rideau Carleton backstretch for the post parade. For those playing the late pick 3, take note of the only 2 changes. One of them here on the 6 Thrilling Times in race 9, going open to Blind Bridle, and one coming up in race 10. Number 5, Saskabush Steve, going blinkers to Blind Bridle. No changes in race 11. Here come the race 9 pacers. Non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible non-winners of $850 per start in 2025. They race for a purse of $7,000. Leading the post parade, number 1, Logan Behold, making his first start Lasix. He is owned by Kimberly Eaton of Brockville and Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario. Trained by Mandy Archer, Guy Gagnon drives. Two is Bayfield Beach, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario, Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Halmac Farms Limited, Prince Edward Island, and Limco Incorporated of Quebec. He's trained by Vic Putty. Ryan Guy drives. Three is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec, trained by Vic Putty. Marie-Claude Auger drives. Four, Arson Sealster has returned to the paddock. Five is Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy of Iroquois, Ontario, trained by John McMillan. Stéphane Brosseau drives. Six is Thrilling Times, owned by Gilles Plourde and Karen Kroger of Chelsea, Quebec. Karen Kroger also trains. Pascal Berube drives. Number six, Thrilling Times, gets a bridle change going open to blind. And back on track. After a momentary return to the paddock, it's number four, Arson Sealster, owned by Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Darren Tingley of Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Nova Scotia. Mandy Archer trains. Robert Shepard drives. That's your field of 6 pacers for upcoming Race 9. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3. We're looking now at the 5-1 Arson Sealster, or we were. He has 2025 wins at lower classifications. He had a first over move from third approaching the quarter Sunday and cleared leader Duck Dynasty before the second turn. Day Delight reclaimed command on the backstretch, and Arson Sealster got collared by place finisher Duck Dynasty in the stretch. He's 4-1 right now. We're looking at the 6-5 favorite, though. Number one, Logan Behold, who dominated May 23rd and April 6th on a class hike before moving up in class to where he was overmatched on April 20th. Logan Behold wired in a Sunday qualifier, beating 3 pacers and a trotter last week. This is his first ever start with Lasix at his second lowest classification of the meet. He's a 6-5 favorite from the rail. And Guy Gagnon in the bike, going for his 4th driving win of the night. Glenn likes number 2, Bayfield Beach, who was caught between Woodmere Gaelic and the 3-wide Light the Torch on the first turn last Sunday. Bayfield Beach got caught in 6th on the final turn and was loose late to close for 4th at odds of 60-1. He's got class relief here, and he's 7-2. Glenn's top choice, number 2, Bayfield Beach. Glenn likes Arson Sealster, second in his ticket. My second choice here is the 3, Love My Rockin' Bird. Not a factor in Glenn's ticket, but the 3, Love My Rockin' Bird, gets both post and class relief after taking back to last off the gate behind the pace setter, Stonebridge Hermes, on Wednesday. Love My Rockin' Bird trailed to 3/4 and then closed into traffic for show after a ground-saving trip, coming home in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-1. He's making the quick turnaround here, 5-2 right now on the tote board for number 3, Love My Rockin' Bird. Starter has called the field for race 9. This is your last chance tonight to play the pick 3 at Rideau Carleton. The Pacers are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Logan Behold for Guy Gagnon. 2, Bayfield Beach, Ryan Guy. 3, Love My Rockin' Bird, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Arson Sealster, Robert Shepard. 5, Monty's Gone Marble, Stéphane Brasseau. And 6, Thrilling Times for Pascal Berube on the outside. They're all in line on the turn and headed onto the backstretch for the start of race 9. Starting gate is on the backstretch, headed towards the start. They're off and pacing and storming out of there. Love My Rockin' Bird is on the move, but he's caught 3 wide outside of Bayfield Beach. Logan Behold is surging to the front for Guy Gagnon, giving the momentary parking ticket to Love My Rockin' Bird, who's going to backpedal and sit third behind Bayfield Beach to the opening quarter. That's Logan Behold leading the way. Following the top 3 now, a couple of lengths back and forth. Arson Sealster, 27-2, the opening quarter as Logan Behold rolls down the stretch the first time, shadowed by Bayfield Beach. Still third, Love My Rockin' Bird. Tightening up now in fourth, that's Arson Sealster. Fifth, Monty's Gone Marble, trailing but starting up now. First over from last, that's Thrilling Times underway, and he flushes out Arson Sealster to come first over from fourth on the second turn as they approach the half up front and still in charge. That's Logan Behold reaching that point in 57-2 for Guy Gagnon. He continues to lead along the back stretch with Bayfield Beach sitting the pocket. First over and gaining in third now. It's the 3-year-old Arson Sealster to his inside fourth, getting the shuffle. Love My Rockin' Bird. Second over in fourth at this point, Thrilling Times, as it's Love My Rockin' Bird back in fifth now along the inside, and gapping at the back, Monty's Gone Marble, 125 flat to 3/4, and up front it's Arson Sealster against Logan Behold for the stretch drive. They're circling for home. Logan Behold trying to fight off Arson Sealster. Down the stretch they come, up the inside, also surging late. That's a big move from Bayfield Beach. Bayfield Beach sprints to the wire ahead of Arson Sealster. Up for show, it might have been Love My Rockin' Bird ahead of Logan Behold, 153-4. The front end trip was not the winning trip for Logan Behold here, as Bayfield Beach got the perfect pocket ride for Ryan Guy and was loose late up the inside path. A good performance by Arson Sealster, getting up for place in this 153-4 mile. Logan Behold may have held on for show there ahead of Love My Rockin' Bird, close for show. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now shown on screen. 2, Bayfield Beach, a 3-1 winner for Ryan Guy over 4, Arson Sealster. Second, 4-5 favorite, Logan Behold, holds on for show ahead of 3, Love My Rockin' Bird, who was a close fourth. 2, 4, 1, 3, the unofficial top 4 order of finish in race 9. Please hold all tickets. Now back in the Rideau Carleton winner's circle with a number of friends. It's unofficial race 9 winner, number 2, Bayfield Beach. He's a 7-year-old bay gelding by Some Beach Somewhere out of DB Blue Chip. And now the official winner of race 9. Bayfield Beach is owned by Gordon McDonald of Ontario, Christopher Boland of Newfoundland, Howmack Farms Limited, Prince Edward Island, and Limco Incorporated of Quebec. He was bred by Schooner 2 Stable of Nova Scotia, trained by Vic Putty, driven to victory by Ryan Guy. That's a second win this season for Bayfield Beach. Congratulations. The Smiley's taking good care of Bayfield Beach, who has a lot of young fans down there with him. A good-mannered horse. Prices are posted for race 9. Number 2, Bayfield Beach, pays a generous $8.70 to win. The $2 2-4 exactor pays $64.70. $1 pick 3 ending here. 5-6-2 combination, 3 of 3. Returns $35.35. That's the $1 pick 3. The $1 pick 4, 4 of 4, pays $63.05 for that 4-5-6-2 pick 4 combination. The $1 pick 5, 5 of 5, $304.50. If you had it, 1-4-5-6-2, the winning combination. That was a $1 payout. $67.80 for the $1 try here, 241, $130.05 for the $1 superfecta, 2413. The race 9 rundown is now displayed. 4-5 favorite, number 1, Logan Behold, finished 3rd. 2, Bayfield Beach was the race winner for Ryan Guy. 3, Love My Rockin' Bird was a close 4th. 4, Arson Sealster, 2nd. 5, Monty's Gone Marble was 6th. And 6, Thrilling Times, 5th. From the top down, your program should read 3-1-4-2-6-5. The fractions 27 and 2 to the quarter, 57 and 2 at the half, 125 flat to 3/4, 153 and 4 the winning mile for Bayfield Beach. Race 10 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering, because we do have a race 11 tonight as well. The only change in the final two races of tonight's card is coming up here in race 10. It's an equipment change on number 5, Saskabush Steve, going blinkers to blind bridle. Glenn Pearson had a nice winner there in race number 9 with Bayfield Beach. His top choice here is the 2, Make It Come True, for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, currently 4-1 on the tote board. My top choice is the 3, Better at High Tide, for Sylvain Cote and Pascal Berube. That one coming in off back-to-back wins and a claim on June 11th. Glenn and I both agree that the 7, Sea Laird, is a serious horse in this field, the Mandy Archer trainee, with Robert Shepard back in the bike after a place finish behind Dillon's Bank on June 22nd. He's getting even money respect despite post 7 coming up in race 10. Glenn is going to the 3, Better at High Tide, in the show spot, and the 8, Lady for Dollar, completing his Superfecta ticket. I have Make It Come True 3rd, and then Lady for Dollar 4th. So very similar tickets. You can make a 20-cent Superfecta box with these horses, and it's not a very expensive ticket. As we wait for the horses to come to the track for race 10. Just another reminder that although the casino and hotel are currently not open, that's ahead of the grand opening coming up on July 3rd. We will continue with more live racing on Wednesday, July 2nd at 6 p.m. Also in this coming Saturday night's handicapping contest in the simulcast lounge, it's a jackpot of $1,900. This on-track free-to-play contest every Saturday night here at Rideau Carleton. A friend texted to say Saratoga Thoroughbred meet is kicking off this Thursday as well. Something to take in and watch and wager on in our simulcast lounge. Here come the race 10 Pacers for the post parade. They are $10,500 claimers racing for a purse of $6,000. leading the post parade, number 1 is No Time at All, owned by Jean Allaire, Gina Bragagnolo, and trainer Yves Tessier of Quebec. Jason Gilchrist is in the sulky. Two is Make It Come True, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Stéphanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. 3 is Better at High Tide, owned and trained by Sylvain Côté of Joliette, Quebec, who shares ownership with Michel Lagacé of Terrebonne, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 4 is 88 Fingers Louie, owned, trained, and driven by Ryan Guy of South Mountain, Ontario, co-owned by Sharon Christie. 5 is Saskabush Steve, owned and trained by Alain Martin of Gatineau, Quebec. William Was in the bike. An equipment change on Saskabush Steve, who goes from blinkers to blind bridle. 6 is Mock Art in Motion, owned, trained, and driven by Danielle Saint-Pierre of Vaudreuil-Dorion, Quebec. 7 is Sea Laird, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, with Dwayne Tingley of Timberlea, Nova Scotia. Mandy Archer trains, Robert Shepard drives. And completing this field from post 8, Lady for Dollar, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger is in the bike. That's your field of 8 pacers for race 10. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering available. As mentioned, if you like the picks of Glenn and myself, we share similar horses here. We've got the exact same 4 horses, just in different order. So a 20-cent Superfecta box of those 4 horses will cost you $4.80. Boxing the ticket means that they can come in any order, just it has to be those horses. And Superfecta, of course, the top 4 finishers. So we're looking at number 3 right now, Better at High Tide, 8-5 current favorite here. He was claimed on June 11th. And is now racing for Sylvain Côté. He has back-to-back wins for different drivers, though. Robert Shepard and Ryan Guy. Pascal Berube now in search of a win with Better at High Tide. Better at High Tide is getting the respect he's getting on the tote board because he's 3 for 4 so far this meet at Rideau Carleton. As mentioned, he got claimed into the Sylvain Côté stable June 11th. He pocketed up at the opening quarter. That start, he stepped out to follow the cover of 3-5 favorite Springbridge Jim at the top of the stretch and overtook the pace setter, Make It Come True, and Springbridge Jim with a 3-wide late move, drawing clear. Better at High Tide looked very good in that win. Another I would factor in here, 2-1 right now on the 7 Sea Laird, who settled single file third approaching the opening quarter Sunday. He was gaining ground first over on the backstretch in pursuit of the leader, Dylan's Bank, and chased him to the wire. He ran out of racetrack coming home in the field's fastest, 28-3 last quarter. That's a 7 Sea Laird. And Glenn likes the 2, Make It Come True, first to the front from the rail here, June 11th. He couldn't hold off the late bid by Better at High Tide. His latest win was at a similar level, May 4th on the front end. The starter has called the field for race 10. This is your one remaining chance to play the daily double. The race 10 pacers are lining up. One is No Time at All for Jason Gilchrist. 2, Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon. 3, Better at High Tide, Pascal Berube. 4, that's 88 Fingers Louis, Ryan Guy. 5, Saskabush Steve, William Waugh. 6, Mockart in Motion, Danielle St. Pierre. 7, Sealaird for Robert Shepard. And 8, Lady for Dollar, Marie-Claude Auger. The field is quickly approaching the backstretch. Starting gate is now turned onto the backstretch, and they're headed to the start for race 10. They're off and pacing and sprinting out early. That's Make It Come True, trying to take the lead early, chasing after him immediately. That's Better at High Tide, who's going to back down to the pocket. Sealaird moving into third, getting a little steppy-gated, but settling down, and fourth at this time, it's No Time at All. They're single file to the opening quarter following this procession from fifth. Saskabush Steve, 27-4, the opening quarter as they come down the stretch the first time, led by Make It Come True, keeping a length ahead of next closest, Better at High Tide for Guy Gagnon. Then it's back to Sealaird third, fourth, No Time at All, fifth on the inside, 88 Fingers Louis. First over now, that is Saskabush Steve. He's flushing out No Time at All, who's going to make his move for Jason Gilchrist up into fourth at the half, because No Time at All is on the move, and they went by the half in 57-4. Up front, continuing to set the pace, that is Make It Come True. Up alongside him, the challenge, it's actually Sealaird, gapping his cover in fourth. That's No Time at All, who is back pedaling, still live from third. Better at High Tide, watching and waiting, moving back on the inside to fifth. That's 88 Fingers Louis, gearing up from third over. Saskabush Steve out of it far back. Mockart in Motion. They went by three quarters in 1:25-3, and coming down the stretch, it's the leader, Make It Come True, trying to do just that. Charging late, Sealaird is sprinting to the wire. He's going to get there by ahead of Better at High Tide. Holding on for show, Make It Come True, 1:54-4. Make It Come True was looking good at the top of the stretch, but he got out-sprinted to the wire. Sealaird coming on 3 wide late. Robert Shepard getting another post-7 driving win after opening the card with one in race 1 tonight. Better at High Tide. Close second ahead of Make It Come True in this 1:54-4 mile. The unofficial top 4 finishers are now posted for race 10. Going off as even money favorite and getting a 4th driving win of the card for Robert Shepard. It was number 7, Sealaird. Second, number 3, Better at High Tide, ahead of 2, Make It Come True. Third, and closing for 4th was number 8, Lady for Dollar, at odds of 10-1. 7-3-2-8, the unofficial top 4 finishers in race 10. Please hold all tickets. Robert Shepard opened the card tonight, as mentioned in race 1, with a post 7 winner, DA Let's Boogie. And he found another one here in race 10 with Sealaird. Sealaird's latest victory. Sealaird is a 9-year-old bay gelding by Custer the Dragon out of Devil Likes It Hot, owned by Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario. Dwayne Tingley of Timberley, Nova Scotia shares ownership. Sealaird was bred by Sea Spray Stables of Nanaimo, BC, trained by Mandy Archer. That's his 3rd win of the year, 154 and 4. And speaking of 4, that's how many driving wins for Robert Shepard tonight. And race 10 results are now official. Prices are now posted for race 10. Number 7, Sealaird, returns $4.30. The $2.73 exactor pays $13.10. The $1 Triactor 732 pays $15.60, and the $1 Superfecta 7328 returns $59.05 for the $1 ticket. The race 10 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, No Time at All, finished 5th. 2, Make It Come True, was 3rd. 3, Better at High Tide, 2nd. 4, 88 Fingers Louie, 7th. 5, Saskabush Steve, 6th. 6, Mockart in Motion, finished 8th. 7, Sea Laird was a winning even money favorite for Robert Shepard. And 8, Lady for Dollar closed for 4th. From the top down, your program should read 5-3-2-7-6-8-1-4. The fractions were 27 and 4 to the quarter, 57 and 4 at the half, 125 and 3 at 3/4, 154 and 4, the winning mile for Sea Laird. Race 11 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, and Super High Five Wagering. It's our final race tonight. Thank you again to all the fans and bettors in attendance tonight. We hope you're enjoying yourself at the picnic tables and the snack bar, and that you can join us again on Wednesday, July 2nd, 6 p.m. post time. And that's ahead of the grand opening of the casino, the Hard Rock Ottawa Hotel and Casino on Thursday, July 3rd. We are open for racing Wednesday night at 6. So looking at our selections here, Glenn and myself trying to figure out race 11. And Glenn has landed on Whiskey Friday, who had a maiden-breaking victory for Murray Claude Auger and trainer Steve Germain on June 22nd. I like the 2 Kiki D Hanover on top for Pascal Berube and Jeremy Marcotte. This one, a very good second to I Bet You a Kiss on June 22nd, and putting in some very good races for Pascal Berube here all season. Glenn has her 3rd in his ticket behind the 4 Gouda Man for John McMillan and driver Mike Healy. That's Glenn's place choice, the 4 Gouda Man. In 4th in his high 5 ticket, he's got the 1, Twice a Delight, and then he goes to the 9, CB Caper for Mike Armstrong and Robert Shepard to complete his high 5 ticket. I have Kiki D Hanover on top, and the horse coming in from Hippodrome 3R, the 6, You Wait, I'll Go First for Pierre Piedalou and Stéphane Brasseau is my second choice. Then I'm going to Twice a Delight in 3rd, Muck Tuck Annie 4th, and completing my ticket with the 4, Gouda Man. There were no changes in upcoming race 11, our last of the night. The current betting favorite at even money is the 3 Whiskey Friday. He's a horse that I left out of my ticket, and maybe it was a bad decision. We'll find out after the race, but he'd been knocking on the door for a while leading up to that win on June 22nd, and I think he's facing slightly higher competition here. So we'll see if he can get the job done for Murray Claude Auger, Steve Germain, and Glenn Pearson. Whiskey Friday, the even money favorite from post 3. The 2, Kiki D Hanover, my top choice, finished 2nd on Sunday's class jump to this level. She was 1st to the front and faced an early challenge from 1st over Gouda Man. Kiki D Hanover got shuffled back to 4th on the backstretch and was 2nd over from 4th on the final turn. 3 wide for the stretch drive and just missed it 20-1. She was overlooked that race, and she's 7-2 here. The 6, You Wait, I'll Go First, is my second choice, 12-1. He appeared to make contact with leader J.K. Party on the first turn, June 8th, breaking stride. That was at Hippodrome 3R. He's got a bit of post relief here in his debut for Stéphane Brasseau, who won 5 of 7 drives last Sunday at Hippodrome 3R. That's a 6. You wait, I'll go first. Another horse in the high five tickets for both Glenn and myself is the one, Twice a Delight, who came second over from last in front of the grandstand on June 15th and stalled behind excess cover on the backstretch. Twice a Delight wired at 7-1 for Ryan Guy May 18th at a lower level. The horses are coming on track now for the race 11 post parade. Here come the race 11 Pacers, non-winners of $8,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares also eligible. $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $12,000 lifetime. The race for a purse of $5,800. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Twice a Delight, owned by Glen B Farms of Glen Burnie, Ontario, trained by Kara Stacey. Ryan Guy drives. 2 is Kiki D Hanover, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte of Notre Dame de la Paix, Quebec. Pascal Berube drives. 3 is 6-5 current favorite Whiskey Friday, owned and trained by Steve Germain of Ottawa. Marie-Claude Auger is in the sulky. 4 is Gouda Man, owned and trained by John McMillan of Odessa, Ontario. Mike Healy drives. 5 is DA Players Delight, owned by Sean Vino, Michael Bates, both of Ottawa. Ted McDonald trains. William Waz in the bike. 6 is You Wait, I'll Go First, owned and trained by Pierre Piedalou of Saint-Alexandre, Quebec. Stéphane Brasseau drives. 7 is Muck Tuck Annie, owned by Dean Larkin of Edwards, Ontario. Mandy Archer trains. Guy Gagnon drives. 8 is All-Star Ballerina, adding Lasix. She is owned by Santo Barilla of Metcalfe, Ontario. Trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And completing the field from second tier, post 9, CB Caper, owned by Lloyd Howley of Cars, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong. Robert Shepard drives. That's your field of 9 pacers for upcoming race 11. It's our last of the night. Exact or triactor and high five wagering available. No changes here in race 11, and no change to the fact that number 3, Whiskey Friday, is the favorite. Getting lots of attention here after that win on June 22nd for the returning Marie-Claude Auger. It was a going-away victory over Farmer Don't Dilly Dally. An off-the-pace victory. And now he's up in class just a little bit here, moving from the non-winners of 5,000 up to the non-winners of 8,000. That was a maiden victory. So he had a string of place finishes before that. Glenn Pearson counting on Whiskey Friday to come through again on the class jump for the returning Marie-Claude Auger. The starter has called the Pacers for race 11. This is your last chance tonight to wager at Rideau Carleton. The Pacers are lining up now in front of the grandstand one more time. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. 1 is Twice the Delight, Ryan Guy. 2, Kiki D. Hanover, Pascal Berube. 3, Whiskey Friday, Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Gouda Man, Mike Healy. 5, DA Players Delight, William Waugh. 6, You Wait, I'll Go First, Stéphane Brosseau. 7, Muktuk Annie, Guy Gagnon. On the outside, 8, All-Star Ballerina, Stéphane Pouliot. The trailer is 9, CB Caper for Robert Shepard. They're on the backstretch. They're off and pacing, and Kiki D. Hanover rocketing to the front ahead of Twice the Delight. Chasing her first over now into second. That's Gouda Man, and out there in the 2 wide path now, following from third, Muktuk Annie ahead of fourth place, Twice the Delight. An early battle up front. Gouda Man is coming after Kiki D. Hanover. It's a contested opening quarter between those two. They reach that point in 26 and 4, and leading past the opening quarter, it's the filly in command, Kiki D. Hanover. Settling into second is Gouda Man. In third along the pylons, that's Muktuk Annie. In fourth, Twice the Delight. First over now into fifth, Whiskey Friday. Sixth and caught in, that's DA Players Delight. They're moving around the second turn now. Second over is Whiskey Friday, as look who's been flushed out. That's Muktuk Annie challenging leader Kiki D. Hanover now. They went by the half in 57 and 3, and it's Muktuk Annie who's made front, putting Kiki D. Hanover into the pocket. Caught first over now in third is Whiskey Friday, and following his cover, second over from fourth is Gouda Man, gapping further behind him, gapping cover, but moving up third over now into fifth. That's CB Caper to the inside. Sixth, Twice a Delight, dropping back, gearing up from the back of the field. Here comes You Wait, I'll Go First. Out of it at the back, it appears like All-Star Ballerina, not a factor tonight. 125 and 2 at 3/4, some time back, leading down the stretch. Whiskey Friday up front, chasing to the wire. Kiki D. Hanover on the outside. Kiki D. Hanover versus Whiskey Friday to the wire, who appeared to get the win. Kiki D. Hanover second, Gouda Man up for show. 155 and 3. Whiskey Friday looks like he went back to back here on the class jump. Marie-Claude Auger piloting him to victory over the fast closing Kiki D. Hanover, who appeared to finish second. It's a tight finish between them. Gouda Man up for show ahead of a You Wait, I'll Go First, who finished fourth in this 155 and 3 mile. The unofficial top 5 finishers are now displayed. 6-5 winning favorite, number 3, Whiskey Friday. The second win of the night for Marie-Claude Auger over 2, Kiki D. Hanover second, 4, Gouda Man third, 6, You Wait, I'll Go First, fourth, and then 7, Muktuk Annie was fifth. 3, 2, 4, 6, 7, the unofficial top 5 finishers in race 11. Please hold all tickets. Marie-Claude Auger won race 4 with Day Delight and gets another driving win. In race 11, Whiskey Friday. Moving up the class ladder, but digging deep for the win. He's coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle again now. Number 3, Whiskey Friday, the unofficial winner of race 11, a 3-year-old brown gelding by Better Than Cheddar out of Katie Snoops. Owned and trained by Steve Germain of Ottawa, bred by Joseph Houdon and Karen Houdon of Port Dover, Ontario. Marie-Claude Auger goes back-to-back, winning twice in a row with Whiskey Friday on consecutive Sundays. It's a new lifetime best, 155-3, just a week after the maiden win. Congratulations, Whiskey Friday and Connections. Race 11 results are now official. Prices are posted for race 11. Number 3, Whiskey Friday, pays $4.60 to win. The $2 3-2 exactor pays $18.70. $22.15 for the $1 triactor. 3-2-4 combination. The $1 pick 3, 2-7-3, 3 of 3 for $1 pays $55.15. The pick 4, 6-2-7-3, 4 of 4. If you had it for 20 cents, it pays $20.46. The super high 5 here, $73 and change for the 3-2-4-6-7 high 5 combination. The $2 late double, 7-3, pays $19. The race 11 rundown is now displayed. Number 1, Twice a Delight, finished 8th. 2, Kiki D Hanover was a close second to number 3, Whiskey Friday, a winning 6-5 favorite for Marie-Claude Auger. 4, Gouda Man was third. 5, DA Players Delight, 7th. 6, You Wait, I'll Go First, closed for 4th. 7, Muck Tuck Annie was 5th. 8, All-Star Ballerina, 9th. And 9, CB Caper, 6th. From the top down, your program should read 8-2-1-3-7-4-5-9-6. The fractions were 26 and 4 to the quarter, 57 and 3 at the half, 125 and 2 at 3/4, 155 and 3, the new lifetime mark for Whiskey Friday. And that concludes tonight's card. Thanks very much to all the fans and bettors in attendance online and at the simulcast lounges across North America. Tonight's handle, $297,487, and we appreciate that wagering support. We'll be back again with more live racing from the nation's capital on Wednesday, July 2nd, 6 p.m. post time, ahead of Thursday's grand opening for Hard Rock Ottawa Casino and Hotel on the same property just next door, and that is on the 3rd of July. So join us on the 2nd to celebrate Canada's national sport, harness racing, right here in Ottawa. Happy Canada Day, everyone. Take care, enjoy your week, your Canada Day, and have a good night. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.